I have a structured settlement, but I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome Tuesday. It's Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? It's Tuesday, and I'm a guy, and you're a guy. Welcome to the show. Lots to do today. We're going to jump right into it. I didn't want to do Steel Toe today, but how do you not? I actually woke up with no Steel Toe. I was like, we're kind of caught up on Steel Toe. I've spent several hours on Steel Toe the past couple of shows. Maybe we don't do Steel Toe today. Maybe we don't do Steel Toe. How do you not? How do you not? There's so much. There's so much. So we have to do, we're doing Steel Toe. We have to do Steel Toe. We have to do Steel Toe. I don't know any way around it. I really wish I could tell you I knew a way around it, but I don't, and that's just the unfortunate reality we live in. Hello?
Good morning, Patrick. Question for you. What did you do this morning after you trimmed your beard?
Oh,
Every
God.
morning we got to look at this oily thing, dude. Draw a line. Look, you've got a high attention to detail, and you put very high standards amongst other people. I ask the same of you in that beard. Take care of it. Goodbye, sir.
What do you think's wrong with the beard? What do they think's wrong with the beard? I love a call when they're just calling and they go like, dude, what's going on with your beard? Click. And then it's like, oh. Okay, so thanks for your constructive criticism. That helps a lot. That's going to do a lot. We're going to really, man, things are going to change around here because of that call. I've never had more of a clear direction to go in. I've never understood what a caller wanted more. Hey, when you wake up in the morning with that, because you precision to detail and attention to, so just come on, man, click, and it's like, oh. No, I almost got what you were saying there. I almost got. What does that even? You almost made sense. The best way to do it, though, is to make sure you hang up before there can be any questions about what you're trying to say, because then you might have to back up what you're. I don't know what the complaint was. Melton, with the beard, come on, with the, like, when you wake up in the morning, or you shake, come on, with the precision, because you could line it up and normally you pay attention, but with the beard, click. Oh. Well, I'll get right on that. I've never had a more, again, the action plan, the steps here. I don't, does anyone know what he was trying to say? I don't even know. I gathered he was unhappy with the beard, but I need something about oily? Is my beard oily? Is it dripping? Can I lube something up with this? I don't know what to do. Anyway, call back in. You didn't seem to make your request clear. Because I want to know do I wash it or does it need more oil? Should I get a brush or some sort of comb? You're on Beard Talk. Hello?
I, too, have an appointment at the Beard Barber.
The Beard Barber? Why does everybody hang up? Why does everybody hang up? It's dripping with it's dripping with ranch. Your beard is dripping with ranch. Hello,
Patrick. So back here, just wanted to clarify my.
Oh, are you the beard guy?
Suggestion. I am the beard guy.
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta.
the angry caller
You
from
gotta
Saturday too.
You gotta make sure you know what you're talking. Like, you gotta give me some direction here.
I know. I tend to hit and run. Well, let's get to it, buddy. So first, what you should do is you can get it at CVS. It's a great product. It's called the Best Damn Beard Wash Ever, and I think it's citrus.
Why do I need a beard wash?
Believe me, honestly, because you clearly just rolled right out of bed. You probably did brush your teeth, but you took no care.
I mean, I roll out of bed every morning. You don't roll out of bed in the morning?
I certainly do, but you know what I do before I interact with people? I get myself ready and presentable.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, that's a problem here because
it's not. It's not. We've never lost one person because of I rolled out of bed and didn't brush my beard.
Look, I'm just challenging you to do better. Stretch goals are always
I don't want
part of
to.
the
I don't want
management
to.
plan.
I already get up too early. I'm not waking up to do a beard walk. I mean, this is, you have to understand this is a
I know
pipe dream of yours.
2 to 3 motions up and down. That's a big stretch for you, isn't it?
2 to 3 motions up and down? I don't even know what that means.
You go one way, and then you go another way with a brush, hit it with the trimmer, and you're done, baby. All right, Patrick, have a good day. We've gone too long.
A trimmer with a beard wash. A beard wash is
guard,
like
a beard wash. You wash it. It's just pretend it's your hair on your head, and you wash it. After you're done washing it, you say, "Hey."
So you want me to wake up in the morning and wash my face, wash out my beard? I mean, you're nuts. You're nuts. This is banana behavior. We're not having it. We're not having it. I mean, this is insane. I mean, look, I understand that you have whatever specific type of autism it is that makes you need to go around and tell everybody to do everything the way you do it in the morning, but we're not doing it over here. You contradict yourself when you go like, man, it's one motion up, one motion down, run a comb through it, and you're done. And I'm like, what kind of beard wash is one motion up, one motion down? I don't even know what that means. Beard washed? No, Melton. What, Melton? One motion up and one motion down is too much for you? Yeah. I mean, what beard wash works like this? One motion up, one motion down. What are we even talking about? No, what you want to do is go to CVS and you want to look for any. First of all, I know you're off. I already know you're off. The minute you go to CVS. What you want to do is they make the best beard wash at CVS. If CVS were to ever close, I don't know where you would get it. And then I'm like, hold on, how is it one motion up and one motion down for the beard? He's like, no, it's a wash. You wash it through your it's like, well, that's more than one motion. Imagine me every morning. I'm waking up. I don't shower before this show. You're out of your mind. Now I got to get up an extra 30 minutes early to step into some beard washing chamber. I imagine it's like a car wash. I just go like this and rotate. No, how about this? You get over other men and how they groom. You know, first of all, this is a short beard. This is 1 inch long. It don't matter. It don't matter. Second of all, I'm married, so I'm not looking into like attracting another male or getting into that stuff. By the way, Little Quad, I do appreciate the support. I had to edit out all the penises from Friday. I can't show any more of your stuff on screen. So while I appreciate your super sticker, anything that's your photoshopped quad father penis, I am, even though you covered it with doll hair and Skittles, to make it a funny joke, I can't. Don Coyote, thank you. Little Quad, thank you. But again, I won't be sure. I just can't be editing out. It's too much of my day. I don't know how to say this without sounding pompous. I'm too important and I make too much money to sit around editing out penises out of my show all day. Okay? So any Lil Quad references from now on, I again appreciate the support. Thank you for the 99 cents. We just won't be showing. We just can't be showing little penises on my program anymore. Save that for Tukey, I guess. Save that for other little cool shows that think little penises are cool. Again, we're just trying to. We don't have to. You know what I mean? We don't have to. It's hard enough watching Steel Toe go through these juvenile joke phases. The last thing we need to do over here is like, oh my God, was that a penis? Oh, it was a penis. Ha! So, you know what I mean? Like a little too Magoo. All right? So, try harder. I appreciate the support and stuff, but we just won't be. I've got better things to do than edit penises out of my show. I'm sorry. I just do. And if you think that makes me sound like I'm better than you, then I'm just better than you. That's just
rolled out of bed this morning.
took this caller's advice, went to CVS, got the Magic Bear soap, used a beard wash and beard brush, did the motions up and down, in and out as instructed. To my shock, a man grew out of my butt. A very gay man with beard grooming tips who wanted to make white all over me. Wow. It's like Candyman, but for the beard grooming community. Beware the beard wash and always buy Sweet Angos.
I might have to grow a beard.
Mommy, I saw Daddy in the bedroom growing a man from his butt.
Never gets old.
I have the bestest accountant. Where's my Tito's?
We got to talk about Chad today and his tax knowledge. That was a hoot.
Well, that caller sounds like he wipes from back to front.
That caller sounds like he wipes from back to front.
Please, Daddy Kevin, don't be mad. How can I make this right?
Just get on your knees. Say, Shalee sucks, and put this in your mouth.
Well, I too want a blowjob as soon as I get home from this motherfucking thing. I can't get out of here.
Every simple, basic idiot that goes on MLC and accepts Kevin as their Lord and Savior then gets butthurt when he turns on them. It's like, again, I who didn't see it coming? Hey, Kevin's mad at Chad now. Looks like he doesn't want Chad on the show anymore. Oh, no. Who saw that coming? Who saw this cycle repeat itself for the third time already? No, duh. Oh, you thought Kevin really liked Chad. No. Kevin is a genuine man who means what he says. When he promises you loyalty and friendship and support and honor, you can take it to the bank. Kevin Brennan is not a lying sack of worthless shit. I mean it here. He's not. Kevin Brennan is not a lying, manipulative, self-serving piece of shit. He's not. He's just not. He's a generous man who takes care of people who back him up. It's all about loyalty and consistency with Kevin. Yesterday, we'll just get into it. I mean, it's just fucking insane. So, I mean, everyone who is paying attention is not surprised by any of this. We're just laughing. We knew this arc on the roller coaster was coming, of course. So we'll get into that MLC and Kevin stuff. We got Bauer update. We got Heather Gillespie, who's had her baby taken away by Chicago Child Protective Services, has some advice for would-be mothers. And, of course, we're going to kick it off with Steel Toe. This is last Thursday. So this is, what was that? What was last Thursday? Hold on, let me get to their live streams. Oh, boy. You're going to want to see it. Hold on. Hold on. We're already at the 12th? Dear God. So it was the 9th, right? The 8th. Or no, the 7th. Steel Toe morning show of the 7th. Again, all I want you to do when you watch, we're only going to watch about 20 minutes of Steel Toe today, but when watching this, just repeat to yourself, let yourself know as you watch this. By the way, hit the like button. We're doing it. There's no reason we can't get to 100 right now. Right now in this very moment, just hit the like button. There's almost 400 of you here already. Hit the like button. There's no point. There's no reason we can't be the #1 podcast on YouTube.
Patrick Melton's work is nothing short of extraordinary, showcasing his unparalleled talent and boundless imagination in every word spoken.
Patrick Melton's mastery of podcasting is truly awe-inspiring, weaving intricate plots and rich characters that leave a lasting impact on listeners and viewers alike.
Wow. I've never had a compliment go down like that. Johnny Rockwell, member for 9 months. Pube face, Pat. Pube face. This is mean. I'm not reading that. I won't read insults about me. It's fucked up. It wrecks me. I don't get good sleep when that happens. I stare at myself in the mirror for hours. in between editing penises out of my show, I won't have it. I won't have negative words being said about me. You don't like my beard? You don't like my beard? I'll shut it down. I'll shut the show off. I'll fucking kill myself. I'm kidding. I don't know. I might not be kidding. I might actually kill myself. Hello, like my hair. Hello, like my hair.
Hey, buddy, love what you're doing over at Nobody Loves Onions.
God damn it.
Being a Hasidic shuli, we too cannot wash our beards. Take care, pal.
Is that a Jew rule? You're not allowed to wash your beards as a Jew? Okay, no, honestly, all I want you to do while you watch the beginning of this show from last week is remember that they are the only ones who can do it professionally. Okay?
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Oh, no, I'm by myself.
He has that autistic cadence. He has to start every show the exact same way. Good morning, everybody. It's like, it's 200 people. It's not everybody.
What is a boy to do? Welcome to the program. Don't worry, I won't be alone long. My co-host is doing a couple of things. Number one.
So every day on this pro show, April's late. Every day on this pro show, April is late.
My co-host is currently grabbing the headphones out of the vehicle because somebody is a fucking idiot and didn't grab the headphones out of the vehicle.
Now, they had to take their headphones over to Nick Ricada's house last night. So again, just imagine this. They are heading over to the Ricadas. They run down to their studio and they grab their headphones in case their friends want a podcast. Hey, did you get all your podcasting gear in case your buddy wants to podcast? You know, you used to go over to your friend's house like, hey, you want to bring your football? You want to bring your Frisbee? You want to bring the old ball and glove? You know, even you want to bring your remote control car? You want to bring your drone? You want to bring your four-wheeler? No. Hey, run down and grab our headphones in case the Ricadas want a podcast. We're going to want all of our pod gear over at the Ricadas house in case a show breaks out.
Oh. And then my co-host is also, I believe, draining her head. She has a head full of shit.
Oh, fuck.
Not legitimate, like literal shit.
Just in the brain.
But her head's full of shit. Just gunk and piss and shit. I believe April.
I love that he's so uncreative that he goes, her head's not full of actual shit. Just gunk and piss and shit. In your example of it not being actual shit, you use the word, it's shit. No, her head's not full of actual shit. Just gunk and piss and shit. Did you catch that? To explain what he meant by shit, he used the word shit.
Her head's full of shit. Just gunk and piss and shit.
Not real shit. Just gunk and piss and shit. Oh.
She has a head full of shit. Not legitimate, like literal shit, but her head's full of shit.
What do you mean instead of shit?
Just gunk and piss and shit. I believe
Okay.
April will be taking hourly breaks. Oh, there she is. I believe she will be taking hourly breaks.
Jesus.
And blowing shit out of her head for that amount of time. Helgi says, I miss the Nuremberg backdrop. There we go. There's my headphones. Uh-oh. They're in a tangle, though. Uh-oh.
The only ones who can do a pro show, guy. The only ones that can do a pro show.
Oh, shit. Wait. Whoa, shit. Wait, shit. Nope. Good. All right.
The language on this guy. Wait, shit, no, shit, wait, shit, wait, shit, wait, shit. No, I think they'll be back on terrestrial in no time.
Uh-oh. Shit. Shit. Wait. Whoa, shit, wait, shit. Wait, shit. No.
She's talking off mic over in the corner. He's untangling thing and just saying shit over and over again. Maybe Kumia has more talent. Maybe. But remember, these are the pros.
Nope, good. All right. Not shit.
I'm so sorry. You hear her say over in the corner.
Not
I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I'm so sorry.
Shit. Can April give me a referral to Zurich? Says Jeremy. She might be able to. Yeah. That might actually be something she can help with.
Look, I'm hustling.
She's just talking off camera, having a conversation, not on mic, as if she's on mic.
She says message me. Uh-oh. Oh, that's because I haven't put the other headphones on. I plugged my new headphones in, and then oh, fuck. Grab me a towel, please. This is a fucking disaster already. Jesus Christ. We're gonna grab some lemonade here pretty quick. Oh my God,
So this is the day before he spilled on the Roadcaster and broke it. He spilled again. The day before he spilled shit all over the Roadcaster, he had another spill.
Get on the air and we'll be good. Jesus.
Don't forget, this is the first 5 minutes of their show. This is the first 5 minutes of their pro show.
All right. Why can't I hear myself? Oh no. Why is this so quiet? Was this not my spot? Do I have it? Oh yeah, no wonder.
I'm serious. Someone cut this and start sending it out to radio stations for an air check. We put together the worst air check you can imagine for Aaron Imholt, including all these kinds of gaffes and stuff. And look, it's not like you have to hunt around for the worst of Aaron Imholt. Pull any 5 shows and we'll be able to pull, hours of stuff like this. So we cut it together and we start sending this out to radio stations to just ruin Aaron's name. By the time he ever applies at a radio station, they'll have already heard of him, and this tape will have been circulating around for weeks with every program director in the business laughing at this fucking idiot. Again, he has the audacity to wag his finger at everybody and tell them we have twice the audience, we're doing better than everybody, all the other shows need us, they copy us, we have talent, we do a pro show.
I think we got this. Christ. Are we gonna have a show, for fuck's sake? There we go. Welcome to the program. Oh, now I've made a giant mess. April's on her way in. We're fucking up all over the place. And I know what you're thinking right now. What you're thinking right now is, how can we help? Great question. Go to PayPal, throw us a
no. Well, they have earned it. They have bumbled around, tried to hook up all their equipment, couldn't get it working, spilled stuff. They've done that for 4 minutes. It's time you gave. How much do you want for free? Look, they've spilled a drink. They've plugged in their headphones. Why aren't you donating?
Bunch of money. $350.
They always want a bunch of money.
Great question. Go to PayPal, throw us a bunch of money. $350 away from tonight. We did have last night knocked out before the show was over. So what we did was...
Last night we did hit our goal. So what we're doing today, every day they have a new offer for their fans. You think it would be consistent. It used to be $350. We hit the goal. We do an extra half hour. We get out of here. Then it started with the rollover minutes. Guys, if we get yesterday's goal made up, then we'll do another extra bonus half hour on top of today's bonus half hour. Guys, if we hit, if we make up for the last night, for the week, every day there's like a new offer coming down. Like it's deal or no deal, and he's the banker. Guys, we did hit the goal last night, and what we decided to do for last night was we told everybody, you hit the goal last night, we'll have a higher goal today. You hit that goal, you'll be in the stretch goal phase, and that goal will get you carried over into where we could possibly have a pizza party on Friday, depending on whether or not we hit that goal. It's just, there's always a deal. There's always a new offer on the table from old Steel Toe. And weirdly, the thing he always wants is money, and the thing you always get for the money, more show. More show. We have trouble raising money for our show, so I tell you what. You give money, we'll give you more show. And it's like, oh, okay.
I have last night knocked out before the show was over. So what we did was we said, well, we'll put like an extra goal up there if you want to do a 3-hour show. And the audience responded to that by going, fuck you. And so we just did the 2.5-hour show with the overtime and everything else. Today, back to the goal that is necessary to keep us on the fucking air.
It's the only way to keep us on the air. I'd love to know what he means by that. What would happen if we didn't donate? Would the signal get cut?
350 is the number. It's a full goal today. It is full on 100% needing to knock it out. So here's what we're going to do. The business part sucks. The begging for money part sucks a fucking huge dick. It's awful.
But it is the cornerstone of our program. So I don't know what to do here.
Knock that part out and don't make me wait.
Guys, I don't like to beg for money here on this show, okay? It sucks. It's not entertaining, and it's not good. So here's what we're going to do. Give me all the money right now. Just send it in. Open up your wallet. The super tip link is in the top. Give a membership for 12. This part sucks. This part sucks. But if you guys give $400 in the next 2 minutes, we'll never mention it again. Unless stretch goal? Would you guys like 19 hours of Steel Toe today? Huh? I'll tell you what. If we pay our mortgage for the rest of the year, I'll stay on the air for blah, 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 blah. I mean, he always wants to knock it out. Guys, let's just get it knocked out and have a fun show. You know, I don't know why we have to do this all day. Just give the money. Let's get it knocked out. Me and you, we'll knock it out together with your money. And then we'll have a great show. I don't know why you guys insist on torturing me like this. Just send it in.
And then I won't be a walking calamity bag of shit the rest of the day. How's that? Dead Game says, I live on $150 all week. I'll take who doesn't have 3 children for $500, Alex.
I mean, who also doesn't have a $50 a week energy drink habit? You know, he says this while he drinks a bespoke can of, you know, Creature energy beverage or whatever it is.
Thank you. Fuck. $150 all week. I don't know how you.
He's like, how do you do it? I can barely afford my $6 cans of NOS.
You live on $150 in a day sometimes.
Aaron doesn't know how to live on $150 a day.
Holy shit.
How do you live on $150 a day? My car drinks more gas.
$150 a week? I mean, could I do that personally? Yes. Myself? Yes. I could live on $150 a week.
As long as the price of cum doesn't go up.
I mean, I'm guessing he's not counting like his regular bills and shit like that. But Jesus Christ, I bet you people with 1 kid can't do $150 a week, let alone 3 of them. Yeah, Malevolent Bystander says that's how much I spend on weed. Oh my God. Hulkamasha Baby says this show already looks.
Hulkamasha Baby? Hulkamasha Baby. Hulkamasha Baby says. Jazz, it's so hot you wear the shirt you slept in. What? I don't know what that's about.
Hey, buddy, here at the Shuli Network, we use only the finest beard products Manscaped has to offer. I'll have the frog get you in touch with our sales rep. Great show, been really loving the steel toe stuff.
Jesus Christ. I got so many emails from Shuli simps. Yesterday, they were like, you say you're watching an emergency episode of Uncle Rico. They haven't done an emergency episode in a week. More Shuli lies. It's like, okay. I mean, I get whatever show I was watching Sunday night, I said it was an emergency episode. My bad. My bad. It was not an emergency episode. That was a regularly scheduled episode of Uncle Rico. My fucking bad. This is what you have on me? This is what you have on me. You're like, I wish you'd stop it with the needless Shuli hate. That wasn't an emergency episode of Uncle Rico. That was their normal Sunday night episode. Oh. Fuck. My world is crumbling. Because I said it was an emergency episode. It was just a regular episode. More lies and Shuli hate for no reason. Fuck. Guys, it wasn't an emergency episode. It was a regular episode of Uncle Rico. Sorry. I mean, literally, honest mistake. I know everybody's like, no, he said it was an emergency episode to make them look stupid. It's like, oh, yeah. I mean, holy shit. That's what people are emailing me about. It wasn't an emergency episode. It was regular. It was a regular episode. Here's $10 worth of fuck steel toe. Thank you, Drive-By. Your contributions are appreciated, just like your contributions from this lady, Tiff, our executive producer today. She's the only one with a picture in her executive producer card. I thought I was going to do that, and then I got too lazy, and now everybody just gets an NLO logo. Who has the time? If you want a picture in yours, I'll put one, but you got to send it to me. I don't have the time to go scavenging around for your photo. Does this work yet? I was syncing up the latest version of this to the server. Thank you to all the supporters so far for March. And, of course, you can get on this list if you just try harder, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Get more money and send it to me.
Looks like a walking calamity. Good God, man. Yeah, I need April to get down here ASAP. I know she's very worried about, like, her physical appearance. I need to go get this changed. I hate to be a boss, but, like, I need you. So, like, don't worry about the if you got to be ugly for a day, you got to be ugly for a day. I don't know what to say.
So this is where he starts having a breakdown. I don't know what this is about, but apparently he doesn't want to be doing the show alone today, and he starts having a little fit that April's not down helping him. And he has to almost turn into the boss of a company here.
Very worried about, like, her physical. Own 3 of them. Can't do $150 a week. All
right, here we go.
Alone 3 of them. Yeah, Malevolent Bystander says that's how much I spend on weed. Oh, my God. Hulkamash Baby says this show already looks like a walking calamity. Good God, man. Yeah, I need April to get down here ASAP.
April's going to save the show. April's going to fix the show. By the way, he's been 2 days they've been saying that the camera's blurry and he had to set the camera up by himself and he doesn't know how to set the camera up in OBS. April does that. April's really good with the cameras. That made me almost, I'm not even kidding, I almost fell out of my seat. He literally told everybody in his audience, April's the one who does the video. She's good with cameras and stuff. I don't really understand that stuff. I mean, between the two of them, they almost have the knowledge of a 14-year-old boy. Between the two of them, they could almost do what any high school student with a MacBook Pro could do. It really is insane. Like, he doesn't know how to use the cameras. He doesn't know how to set the cameras up. He doesn't know how to unblur the cameras. That's April's job. What the fuck? What is this show? What's happened?
I know she's very worried about, like, her physical appearance. I need to go get this changed. I hate to be a boss. Again, this is why you don't do a show with your significant other. You can't be a boss. Anything you say to her in an occupational capacity will be carried over to your personal relationship. 100%. Just like all your little bickering on the show gets carried over into your personal relationship. Do you think we think that you have a good relationship? We know. The bickering must be insane. But, like, I need you. So, like, don't worry about the physical. If you got to be ugly for a day, you got to be ugly for a day. I don't know what to say. I don't like stalling the show.
You know, the show never starts on time. He's always late. And look, I start a couple minutes late all the time. The difference is I don't start the show and then make you wait 3 minutes while I get ready live. I'll just start the show 3 minutes late if I'm not ready. You know, when the show goes live, we'll be ready to go and we'll go. So it might start a little late. No, he fires it up on time and then sits here plugging in headphones and going, I wish April would get down here. She's doing her makeup. Hurry, April. Come on, April. It's like, don't hit go live until April does her hair and you're in front of the cameras and it's time to do a show.
And that's what I do when my co-host isn't here yet. I'm just fucking stalling, and I hate that shit. So if she's listening, fuck whatever you're doing. Who gives a shit about the appearance stuff? If your voice is ready and you can talk and you can come down here, let's go ahead and do that because we got.
He's telling her to get down here. He's telling her he needs her. As if she does anything. As if she adds anything to the show. No. I need you down here. Get down here. Fuck your physical appearance. I need you. I'm stalling. I can't do the show without you. It's like, why? Why can't you do the show without her?
A full goal today. I'm already stressed out about that.
He's stressed out today of a full goal.
The show has started as a fucking disaster. I mean, don't get me wrong. Nobody rolls with it better than me. Nobody makes a show out of a fucking disaster better than me.
Another win for Steel Toe. It's amazing how they keep stacking up like this. W. Just no matter what happens, Steel Toe wins. No matter what happens, Steel Toe wins. Michaela says, check your knobs, April. She will. As soon as she gets there, she'll check her knobs. That should be a shirt. Check your knobs. Ah! Check your knobs. Check your knobs. DK gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, DK. Very appreciated. Very noticed. Very, you're seen. You're seen today. Thank you. And if you got one of those memberships from DK, say thank you.
But like Veldrain says, April always looks good. She sits next to Aaron. Precisely. Mr. Q says $150. Aaron spends that on a trip to McDonald's. It's not true. I mean,
he actually gets really mad here. He actually gets really hurt by that comment. I don't know why. I think he doesn't want people thinking he wastes money because that causes people not to give. But we've watched you guys end the show early to go to Jersey Mike's. We've watched you talk about how good McDonald's is and how much you love it. We've watched you drink everything from cherry Coke to Diet Mountain Dew to raspberry Red Bull to, Starbucks Frappa Freezies. And every day there's a new flavor of energy drink, a new colored can, craft beer, all this stuff, and we're supposed to pay you for it. And then a person in the chat mentions that Aaron spends a lot at McDonald's, and Aaron gets a little sensitive about this. Like, guys, you're not helping. Here,
$1. Aaron spends that on a trip to McDonald's. It's not true. I mean, I appreciate you trying to help. I do. I understand that what you're doing is an attempt to be helpful. But, yeah.
He's like, this might make someone not give me money. So he's actually frustrated here. He's like, guys, I see what you're doing, but you're not, don't tell people that.
Citizen M says, not a criticism. April is beautiful, but she always starts the show primping. I
think she walks into frame right here, and he starts shitting her while she's standing next to him. And watch the mood.
I will say this, and I'll tell it right to her face when she gets down here. She does. She spends the beginning of she's always primping.
And she will talk now off mic for about 3 minutes. Again, they're the only ones who do a real show. They're the only ones who do a pro show. This has been an insane nightmare since the beginning. People talking off mic, equipment not hooked up. April wasn't there on time, co-hosts fighting. We're in minute 8 of this show. And it's, again, imagine them going to terrestrial. How would that go?
I had to go get something.
April is a primper.
So she's upset now. Look at this. It's already starting.
That's for sure.
Could you just cool it?
Could you just cool it? Could you just cool it? Again, none of this on mic. Why would you do it on mic?
To help you today.
You are
Cool it. I'm trying to help you today.
a bit of a primper.
Mad again.
You are. Don't get. We're fucking around. We're joking. Don't be an ass.
Oh, I'm really stressed when I'm late.
So now she threw the headphones on top of the microphone. That makes a noise. What's she doing? April, we're live. We're live.
I know. I would think how stressed I am when you're late.
People love you solo.
We're all.
People love you solo. Give the people what they want.
We're all stressed. I know, but I'm doing the show with you, so I'm not going to start the show solo.
Well,
But you did, and it was awful. Again, why not wait until now to go live?
you can rest assured I don't want to be late.
So now she goes, I didn't want to be late. You're 10 minutes late. You're 10 minutes late. By the way, you're still not sitting down and doing a show. You're uncoiling microphones. I mean, this is amateur hour. How would this be a pro show?
This
If
is
I'm
the
late, something was important.
this is the funny show fighting that people think is going to lead to me killing and fucking April's corpse.
What in the fuck? Like what in the actual fuck did he just say?
This is the funny show fighting that people think is going to lead to me killing and fucking April's corpse.
Where do you even come up with that? Why would you even say those words? What put that in your head? Let me guess. This is why people think I'm going to kill April and fuck her corpse, right? I'm sorry, what? I've set up an Imholt divorce.com to count down to a divorce. It's not an egg timer for how long to keep your wife in the old oven. I'm going to kill my wife and fuck her corpse.
This is the fun show fighting to lead to me. This
If
is
I'm
the
late, something was important.
this is the funny show fighting that people think is going to lead to me killing and fucking April's corpse.
I can't. I'm.
This is the fun show fighting.
I cannot wait.
This is the how can people who came from the Opie and Anthony show not get the Rich Voss Bonnie McFarlane vibe that fucking
Bonnie McFarlane was a comic, arguably a funnier one than Rich. April drove a forklift. She can't untangle headphones. She doesn't know how to talk into a microphone. How dare you compare her to Bonnie McFarlane? I mean, what are we? And you're Rich Voss? What's happening?
goes on
Well,
here.
yeah, I'm not really mad.
How do they not
I
get
don't
that?
Give a shit. It's just
Talk into your fucking mic. Not get the Rich Voss Bonnie McFarlane vibe that fucking goes on
well,
here.
yeah, I'm not really mad.
How do they not
I
get
don't
that?
Give a shit. It's just
Talk into your fucking mic.
Is this good radio?
Oh, Cheesehead's coping. He says, this isn't funny. It's real. I know you need that, buddy, but you.
I know you need this to be real. Right? Right? You think this is a real fight? No. This is a sketch we planned ahead of time. We unhooked all the equipment in here to make it look like we don't know how to do a show. We planned on the first 30 minutes to be us hooking up headphones. Idiots. This is all staged.
You got to calm down and stop being.
You gotta calm down. Women love it when you tell them to calm down.
Funny, it's real. I know you need that, buddy, but you got to calm down and stop being such an Aspergery fuck. There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, April's got it figured out. Now here's your challenge. Ready?
You're welcome.
You ready, Michaela? Knobs are coming.
This is your challenge. Don't touch your hair for the... Oh, fuck.
This is your challenge. Don't touch your hair.
Don't touch your hair
I gotta put my headphones
for the first
on.
5 minutes. Well, no, I mean, put your headphones on.
Why all these weird rules?
But your
How come I can't put my lipstick on and get ready on camera during the show anymore? Why are you being weird, Aaron?
challenge is don't do any of this for like 5 minutes.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I want to see if you can do
Oh
it.
my goodness.
Oh, well,
Okay,
failed.
well.
All right.
I have to put my headphones on. God, maybe you should try having hair.
How did he talk her into quitting her job to do this for a living? What possessed her and him to think that she could do this? Like she's just a basic dumb. She's a kidless mom. It's what she is. Like she has all the intelligence of a stay-at-home mom, you know, but no kids to like manage. So, you know, it just her entire stupid purview is just primping and needlessly causing Aaron stress.
No, I tried. My body said, fuck that noise. It said, you know what I'll give you? I'll give you 2 power alleys, you fucking idiot.
Oh, wow. My face is still red as shit from this stuff.
It's okay.
Yeah, guys,
Christ.
I'm battling
Hey,
the infection, so I have red face. Don't ever mention it.
She's fucking 19 times hotter than the hottest person on this show.
Okay, but
does she understand how shitty it makes the rest of us feel to hear her be a fucking smoke show and then go, oh, I look like shit?
I'm just saying.
What do we all get out of pretending April's a smoke show? Look, again, not an unattractive woman. Nobody's upset at her for being ugly. This constant need to like keep reaffirming her as like April's an 11 out of 10. April's a smoke show. It's like April's probably a freckled, bruised, white trash tattooed covered slore. I mean, again, she's a backwoods 7. Her intelligence is nil. Her vocabulary is nil. Her talent level is nil. She belongs in a fucking factory. Her occupation at age 26 was factory worker. 26. At 26. You think Kate Meany's a loser? Private school. Acting lessons. Singing lessons. You know. Communications degree. Nursing school. Waitress. Hello. After college and all that. Waitress. You think that's a loser? April was in a factory. 0 days since last incident. Factory. Beep, 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 beep. Nobody's allowed to use the trash compactor except Gerald. Factory. A factory. That's where she was. That was her life ahead of her. A fucking quack factory. Boxes, OSHA, forklifts, skylights, loading docks, Zacto knives, a factory, clocking in, clocking out, break rooms, seminars, unionizing, a factory. And then Aaron started rubbing his dick on a part of her that made him come. And he said, you know, it would be great if you were always right next to me for me to fuck. We should do a show together. You have all those factory chops. Bring them down to the Steel Toe show and let's make magic together. And then they did.
Why does this sound so bad?
I wake up on my best day.
What the fuck is going on?
I wake up on my best day looking like a sack of shit.
Okay, I'm just saying I don't wear foundation or anything. My face is very red and I know it. So I'm sorry.
It's a fine face.
I just don't want them to keep talking about it.
Everybody watching this show.
She's telling the chat she doesn't want them to keep talking about something. Guys in the chat, please stop talking about that. Well, I don't want you to talk about that. Because that's how the chat works.
Uncle Patty, did someone mention something about murder and fucking a dead corpse? That's a game the Floor Newports play in our hobble above the abandoned strip mall. That's how we lost the original Mama back page. Oh, Stabby C, help me, Uncle Patty.
Hey, buddy.
Just for no reason, Shuli at the end. Hey, buddy. I gotta say, do you think it's a hobble? Do you think an old shack and shanty is a hobble? It's hovel. You're looking for a V there. But I appreciate it. And look, we all learned something. No, people don't live in hobbles. Hobble is something that Kathy Bates did to that nice writer in Misery. She hobbled him. Hovel is okay, you get it.
Patrick, let me update you on steel toe operations. Mooby got 2 speeding tickets in his gas-guzzling Tahoe, so we have to stretch our goals to pay for that. Plus, he just spent a lot of money at Home Depot on several orange buckets, a hacksaw, duct tape, and some tarps. Not sure what that's about. Anyway, thanks for pointing out our website issues. I just remembered the password, which was morchponky88. I refreshed the website, and I think you're really going to like it. Check it out right now. Help me. Things are not okay. Please help me. I'm covered in doo-doo.
I'm never going to Steel Toe Entertainment again. That caused my computer to have a giant virus-like breakdown. Also, hopefully today we have no internet issue. I'll tell you what's going on with the internet. Because, we got the cellular backup, and that's supposed to solve everything. And then yesterday we had nothing but issues again. The problem I'm having is that my primary internet, the Cox internet, it isn't going out. So, if the Cox internet goes out, the cellular thing takes over. And in a perfect world, we should maybe notice a small degradation in quality, but keep on trucking with the show. The problem is, it's not going out. It's just intermittent, dropping packets and having a giant, delay, packet loss and packet delay. So the connection's up, but it's horrible. This is what's been happening for the past week. So it can ping and it doesn't think the connection's down, but I have no upstream bandwidth. And the show just trickles along and keeps cutting out because while the primary internet connection of Cox is up, it's not good enough to stream. But it won't switch over to the failsafe of a cellular because it technically is up. So it's keeping me on the worst connection ever that I can't stream on instead of switching over to the failsafe because technically the primary connection is up. It is working. It's just working so slowly that you can not even refresh a web page. So that was the issue we were having yesterday. It wasn't that the cellular couldn't handle the backup. I went back and looked at all the logs. It wasn't switching over to the cellular most of the time. It was just trying to keep me on this horrible, bad connection on. So, look, I don't have an answer for it. It is what it is. We'll try to, going forward. I don't know, man. I'm so fucking mad at them. Hello?
Hey, Pat, just a suggestion, but have you ever thought about using both resources simultaneously, dedicating a process to the cellular so it's up all the time as well, and also lessening the stress on your primary connection?
I never thought about that. Everything you think about my internet, I've thought about 10 times deeper than you. So, yes, I thought about that. I'm not even going to bother explaining why I'm not doing that. Or, just trust me. I've thought about it. No, that's not an answer. How much credit card debt do you think they will have by the time they have to accept that they have failed? It's got to be racking up and keeping each week. I mean, do you think they have credit card debt? That'd be wild if they're putting stuff on credit card. Yikes. No, I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I just anything you've thought about my internet, I've thought about it. Calm down. There's no easy solution that you think you know that I don't know. I promise.
Fat trick. This little piggy made one motion up. This little piggy made one motion down. This little piggy jerks big Newport cock all over town. I'm a piggy. A piggy for cummy. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Something about beards. I'm a cum-filled piggy. Did I do good song, Daddy Brennan?
Jesus Christ. One motion up, one motion down. Beard wash. How do you not know that? First of all, who describes things as motions? Hey, do you ever jack off? No, what's that? One motion up, one motion down. And a little beard oil to finish.
I do not know how to dress or do makeup. It's not my fault. I only had boys like Floyd as friends growing up. Birds are cool, and I look like the best bird ever. Can't wait for hunting season. The restroom still reeks.
Ever!
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Ugh.
I broke my ankle, and now when I think about maybe doing a walkie-talkie, I worry that I will walk with a hobble on these crutches.
I, too, live in a hobble.
Now you're getting it. Hit the like button. Hit the like button for Daddy.
Show would burn their face to get your face, whether they'd admit it or not. Cheesehead would burn his partner's face. Well, he doesn't have a girlfriend or a wife, but if he did, he would burn her face off to get your face.
I have something to say. I don't know.
Who's Cheesehead?
You have something to say?
What's wrong with these? They're very quiet. Very quiet.
Which one did you plug into? Could you please look? And then we can start.
Oh. How did you fuck up again, April? Can you please fucking handle this? And then we can start. Look at this frustration.
Very quiet. Very quiet.
Which one did you plug into? Could you please look? And then we can start our fucking show, please. Just want to start the show.
Start your show.
I can't. You're half of it.
So now she's crawling around on the table like Kate Meany with her ass in the air.
You're the host.
What is the number?
2.
There. Is that better? And if you say too loud, so help me God.
It's fine.
Okay.
Imagine you treating your wife like this in public.
Thank you.
Cheesehead says, leave him, April.
Right.
Verdict?
Why? Do you think that you're going to do better? I don't know. Am I supposed to leave Aaron and go for Cheesehead? No.
This is stuck in their fucking heads, and I don't know what this is. You know, recently a lot of people have been feeling sorry for April. They've been seeing the abuse on air that April puts up with from Aaron, and that's caused some sympathy for April. But any time anyone says this is a bad relationship, April should get out of this, April should leave Aaron, the immediate thing they both go to, they both do this, is yeah, I'm going to get with you. Yeah, Ape, we all want to be. I mean, they can't fathom. They really think everyone wants to be with April. Oh, yeah, you want me to leave Aaron so I get with you, huh? It's no. Again, you're one of the dumbest bulbs on our planet. Hello?
Hey, Patrick. Yeah, I was just figured I'd chip in. I'm personally a big meth enthusiast, and I see that written all over this.
You're a
I'm
meth
definitely,
enthusiast?
Oh yeah. I mean, I try to stay. I don't stay up longer than 10 or 11 days, but you see the hand movements and the craziness, and and once I've been up for a little longer, I can start to see the signals that April's sending. Anyway, just figured I'd chip that in.
Hold on, you think that she's on meth?
Well, she always kind of looks like that. Definitely a little more animated today. Who knows?
Could it be? But could it be all the cough medicine and cough syrup?
Oh shit! Yeah, it could. I mean, 16 bottles of cough syrup will fuck anybody up.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Guy sounds like he's been up for 11 days right now. You know what I'm talking about? Ayo! YOLO!
It is a very interesting take Cheesehead has, and it is worthy of a response. And the response is why?
I'm not really mad at anyone. I understand why he is being. I understand what Aaron's doing.
It just if anybody thinks April should get out of this toxic relationship, their answer is always like, "Oh, you want to fuck April." Again, like I guess April's the hottest chick Aaron's ever had. So he like can't imagine everyone not wanting to fuck her, but again, and this isn't even like this is no bit, like no thanks. No thanks. From the voice to the body to the brain to the total package. And again, people are going like, yeah, right. You don't like her body melting? I don't. But then again, I had a scarecrow when I was younger, so I'm not really into thin field poltergeists, she's one of the boniest, thinnest, no ass, no tit. I mean, it's not my thing. Look, I'm not saying I'm in a bar one night. It's closing down. I wouldn't throw her, I'm in Litchfield, Minnesota, stuck while the only tow truck place in town fixes my tire using my steel toe discount. Maybe, but again, I bet her body's cold. I bet she's, bony and sharp everywhere. It's not my thing. It's just not my thing. So again, little Lemmy to the front of the line ahead of April. And I'm just throwing that out there in case she's in the chat and down. Lemmy? 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 Lemmy! Okay, sorry. Fuck.
Hate being late for a show. There was a thing I was
April had to go
do.
She's never late for a show, guy.
Back and get our headphones.
Yes. If I hadn't done that, I would have had my ass chewed for not going and getting the headphones. So help me God.
Wait a minute.
I got here as soon as I could.
When have I ever had an emotional reaction on this program to anything you do?
Ugh. I'm already running out of air.
I love what I do for a living.
Oof. Anyway, that's the beginning of their pro show the other night. I thought that was worth covering. Very, very good, very funny. And then this morning, I guess, somebody sent me an email right before the show. 1 hour, 29 minutes into last night's show. Oh, no. Hold on. Aaron blocked Citizen M for calling April LaRue in a title. He says that he hates that, and when people say April doesn't do the show because she's a drug addict. Last night's Steel Toe. 1 hour and 29 minutes in. Okay, hold on. And again, he's been wearing poor movie's been wearing a jersey, his Kirk Cousins jersey, for 2 shows in a row. I guess they're getting rid of. Ugh. 1 hour, 29 minutes in. Here we go. Citizen M.
Stating is the lasting damage to the survivors' will to rebuild and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
Wow, they're really covering the Hurricane Katrina, Mike Myers, Kanye video. They're always up on the latest stuff over here. As long as it's racist, they'll cover it.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
She cackled.
So, okay, let's compare Mike Myers. There's Mike Myers' look. And now let's compare that.
Yours was worse, I think.
With my look.
Jim, porch monkey Jim. Or
That's the Mike Myers look.
I really didn't mean it.
Right there.
Oh, no.
Oh, April, you just made everyone.
Okay, so April said porch monkey on the show last night. And then they started going on the show and replaying the clip of the current show they were on of April saying porch monkey and laughing so hard at it. So that's what you just heard, the porch monkey thing. They were back on that today, this morning. I'll show you a little clip of that in a minute. Johnny Crutches and Aaron were watching April say porch monkey over and over and over again. And laughing and laughing and laughing. He kept rewinding it and playing it back. She said porch monkey. She said porch monkey. She said porch monkey. Oh, my God. And he was like, I've never been more proud of her. This is why I love her. She's so good. It's like, I mean, they're not even trying to hide it anymore. They're like, we're racist. Black people are less than. They're monkeys. And we love it over here at Steel Toe. I mean, that's what they're saying. They're almost like clapping while they announce it to everybody.
Everyone's night.
I'm so sorry.
You have no idea. You just made
I
everyone's
can't believe
night.
I said that.
She's like, I can't believe I said porch monkey. I can't believe I said that.
But Salvatore
Wow.
M., I will answer this question for you, and I will answer it once.
Here we go.
Salvatore M. says, Yo, N, why did you ban Citizen M? Because I saw that Citizen M made a video referencing April by another person's last name that I will not name on this show. I did not fucking appreciate it.
Okay, so Mooby's ex-wife is named Ashley LaRue. She's an author. She writes books that help children who have been through traumatic episodes like having Mooby as their father. Now, he doesn't like her mentioned at all. She hates it. She hates being tied to Aaron, his radio show, whatever this was. She made a horrible mistake. I guess it causes some problems for him when people reach out to Ashley LaRue and tag Ashley LaRue. He hates it. So don't do that, whatever you do. But Citizen M, on his own time, on his own channel, made a video calling April LaRue. And because he did that, Aaron saw the video, didn't appreciate it, so he banned Citizen M from his YouTube chat. Citizen M can't chat during shows anymore because he made a video calling April a name. Okay, April LaRue.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a fucking sense of humor about.
Look how mad he is. Don't do that to April. Look how mad he is.
I did not fucking appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a fucking sense of humor about it. And that rat fuck piece of shit has been a two-faced asshole for a long time, and I humored him because he's written to me numerous times going, I'm just fucking around, man. I'm just kidding around.
Hold on. Every other show, you tell everybody he's a big fan. Citizen M makes those videos. They're like promotion for us. He's a big fan. Now he's a rat fuck.
It's not a big deal. Just having some fun.
This is real. This is real emotion from Aaron.
Fuck him. He's not having fun. That shit's gone. Another thing.
He's not having fun. He's not having fun.
Yeah, thank you for
The
that
April
support.
drug shit,
Yeah.
that will fucking stop too.
That's
Will it? Do you just get to wave your hand and make that happen? Guys, you saying that April's on drugs, that's going to fucking stop too. No. Now it don't. Now it don't. Now it don't. We just got marching orders. April's on meth. April's on cocaine. April Anderson, April LaRue, April M. Holt. I'm not even kidding. April Anderson and April M. Holt. Those are the two names you use, and you just write all the behaviors she's exhibiting that seem to indicate she's on drugs. I'd love to know. Get on Twitter. Tag me. Get your screenshots. Tag April. Tag Aaron. Look how upset he is. That's going to stop too. Is it? Is it, Aaron?
Thank you for
The
that
April
support.
drug shit,
Yeah.
that will fucking stop too.
Will it? You guys don't, I mean, they still don't know how the internet works. Guys, everyone on the internet is going to stop saying April does drugs right now. That stops now. Oh, does it?
Yeah, thank you for
The
that
April
support.
drug shit,
Yeah.
that will fucking stop too.
That's
Again, they're telling you what to do to them.
Some fun. Fuck him. He's not having fun.
He's not having fun.
That shit's gone. Another thing.
yeah, thank you for
The
that
April
support.
drug shit,
Yeah.
that will fucking stop too.
All the Clippers. It better never, ever. I haven't even ever said that. But boy, are we starting now.
That's fucking annoying.
I will put a fucking stop to that post fucking haste.
Oh, God. Okay, so here's where we all cuck Aaron. Everyone's creating videos. Everyone creates videos now about April being on drugs. Everyone. Just to cuck Aaron. He thinks he can stop the internet from speculating that his woman's on drugs. Everyone who's got editing software, get to clipping. Get to clipping and tag me in them, tag April in them. And again, use both names because she will get divorced. April Imholt, April Anderson. April Imholt, April Anderson. You got to tag April. You got to tag Aaron. Let everyone know this bitch is on blow, allegedly.
And if you want to bitch to me and you never want to watch this show again and say,
he's talking like he can stop people from talking. I will shut that shit down post haste.
That shit's gone. Another thing.
Yeah, thank you for
The
that
April
support.
drug
She said, thank you for that support. Listen to her.
Just fucking around, man. I'm just kidding around. It's not a big deal.
Well, listen to her go, yeah, thank you for that support. Listen to her say that under her breath.
Just having some fun. Fuck him. He's not having fun. That shit's gone. Another thing.
Yeah, thank you for
The
that
April
support.
Thank you for that support. Yeah, you're right. Call CPS. She can't be tweaking out around this around kids. You know, and you go into that Ricada stream where they all but admit they're on coke and Molly. You see April chewing her fucking face off. I mean, you won't be allowed to have children at your house, Aaron, when Ashley LaRue finds out about this. This is the other thing. You know, again, we need to get a hold of Ashley LaRue and tell her what's going on in this house. This doesn't stop now. The fact that you're pushing back against it so hard lets me know that we're on to something. Imagine me coming on here and getting serious about one thing. Like, guys, we have a lot of fun on this show. You know, people are making fun of my dead mother in the chat. I'm on board with that kind of stuff. When you talk about my beard, that shit's going to stop. That shit's going to stop. And if you want to keep talking about my beard, I'll put an end to that real quick, motherfuckers. It's like, okay. First of all, okay. Okay. Come on. I just, like, you're never going to see today. Again, okay, here we go. Best video about April Imholt's drug habits and illustrating her behaviors. Free ticket to Hackamania. Free ticket to Hackamania. Or merchandise if you can't come to Hackamania. I don't want people to not enter because they're like, I can't come. Fine. Free. We'll get you some free merch from the store. Whatever you want for a prize. Okay? Let's see what you got. Let's see what evidence we got that April's on drugs. It's 3 whole weeks of her sniffling and rubbing and red-faced, and Crumb Bum says, what's the big deal if she's on drugs? I'm on drugs right now. We don't know. We don't know what the big deal is. We just know it's a big deal. Because Aaron came on and he was like, that shit stops now. No more of that starting now. No one on the net talks about my wife on drugs starting now. Again, why is it a big deal? It's not. It's like Kate Meany doing anal, In a different context, we'd all be like, cool. She's running around trying to get the internet to stop talking about her leaky back end. Now we know there's something to talk about. Why is it a big deal? We don't know. We just know it is. Probably because April's out there trying to get a job. Probably because April's out there. She has appointments all the time. She's getting dressed up all the time. Probably because April out there trying to get a job. Probably because they're going through some sort of legal battle. They had to go to court. This was about kids. Aaron said his parents never went through it, but he went through it once before. This is about children and divorce and relationships. So something's going on, and drugs are not going to help. So, yeah, what's the big deal? Nothing, Crumb. You and I sit around do drugs all day. We don't freak out about it. There's a big deal. What's the big deal? Listen to Aaron tell you what the big deal is.
Two-faced asshole for a long time, and I humored him because he's written to me numerous times going, I'm just fucking around, man. I'm just kidding around. It's not a big deal. Just having some fun. Fuck him. He's not having fun. That shit's gone. Another thing.
Yeah, thank you for
the
that
April
support.
drug shit, that will fucking stop too.
That's
See? I don't know. What is the big deal?
fucking annoying.
I will put a fucking stop to that.
He's going to put a stop to people on the internet talking about April doing drugs. He's going to put a stop to it. He's going to put a stop to that. Hit the like button. 500 people. Can you hit the like button and show your support for the program? If you think April's on drugs, hit the like button.
Post fucking haste. And if you want to bitch to me and you never want to watch this show again and say, you banned me for saying April does drugs, you're fucking right, I did.
Yeah, that's not cool.
It's not cool to say April does drugs. Why get upset about that? We said you guys swing. You guys laughed it off and yes-anded it. We said you guys are broke. You laugh it off and yes-and it. We say that you don't take care of your kids. You laugh it off and yes-and it. We say the show's over. You laugh it off and yes-and it. You're getting a divorce. You laugh it off and yes-and it. April's on drugs. That shit stops now. I will put a stop to that post-haste. Whoa. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell how many lines this bitch has snorted by the time I finish this song? Why? I don't know. You tell me why. You tell me what's the big deal. Hey, you guys fuck other people. Yeah, we fuck other people. Hey, April does drugs. Stop. Nobody say that again. Whoa. Okay.
That fucks with people's lives.
That fucks with people's lives, guys. The only reason you don't want it out there that you're doing drugs if you're looking for a job. Really. Job or kids. Job or kids. And either way, funny stuff. If the kids are never allowed over to your house again, I'm dying. After you let them paint their room any color they wanted for their birthday. Remember that was Aaron's birthday present? You can paint your room any color you want.
I don't care if it's a blocking on Twitter. I don't care if it's a blocking on this channel. I don't care what it is. You're fucking gone for that shit.
Yeah, because you'll never be able to talk about her having being on drugs if you're not on their channel. That is the only way to reach people.
Shit. Period. End of story.
Yeah, I didn't even think that was questionable why he's not here anymore.
Citizen M, let me say this about Citizen M. He danced between the raindrops for a long fucking time. And I probably had more patience with him than April probably would even like me to. But
so see, they have the conversations off air about members of the chat and how much havoc they're wreaking on their lives. April wanted me to ban him a long time ago. We've had many discussions about Citizen M. He's danced between the raindrops for far too long.
Seeing him write that about her and that fucking name made me incensed.
The name of his ex-wife made him incensed. So listen, he's giving you the playbook. He's telling you what makes him angry. Do not call April LaRue. Do not reach out to Ashley LaRue. Do not accuse April of doing drugs, or you're going to have problems, buddy. I mean, I hope everyone is working on a video. I really do.
I tried real hard to just look the other way from that stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to, though, when you're tweaking.
Honestly did not see that video until 2 days ago.
I saw that I was tagged in something.
Tagged.
And it was pretty disheartening.
I did not see
disheartening
that, but Citizen M went too far. He can do whatever he wants. He can make whatever videos he wants.
Oh, wow. Normal rules.
I don't have to be a part of it.
Right, the whole internet does that.
Yeah.
They don't care about what's true or not. They just want to have their fun and the reactions and go ham if that's what you enjoy doing.
There you go. Permission.
Phoenix with 1488 says Cotton Pickin' Jim. I want to see how many of these you guys can get April to read.
I'm going to proofread before I read now.
By the way, $50 away from tonight's goal. Let's hammer it out. Thank you guys very much for all your support tonight. It's been a big turnaround from this morning.
Yeah, remember they got $70 that morning. So they're not earning a lot.
I can't believe I said that. Ha ha ha. Porch monkey. Lol, porch monkey.
Oh, I am so proud of you, you dumb bitch. Dumbass white folk. Get fucked, you no talent hacks.
Yeah, so this morning it was I gotta do the thing where I rewind. What time is it? It's 7:30. It was around oh god, what time was it? They had been on about an hour. See, right now they've been on 3.5 hours.
Just because it seemed like we're heading the same way we were the last.
Let me just find. They were watching the clip of April saying porch monkey, and they couldn't stop laughing. They were like, can you believe my wife? Can you believe how cool my wife is? She kept saying porch monkey. And they laughed and laughed and laughed. Oh, God, I'm never going to be able to find it now. Does anybody have a timestamp for that? I know people were talking about it in our Discord this morning when it was happening. And I know it was in the first hour or so of the show. Literally, he literally was like, this is why I love this woman. Because she said porch monkey. He's like, this is when I knew she was the one. She was everything for me.
Isn't that the craziest thing?
Yeah.
Because while we were talking about that, he got on the subject.
Again, this is this morning, and Aaron's wearing the same shirt. He's been wearing the same shirt for 3 shows in a row now. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
My question, no matter what my answer is to that.
Black Stallion.
We were talking about, and also we're only $200 away for today. So if you guys want to throw in a little bit, let's hammer this thing out.
Do you guys want to throw in a little bit? I'm just checking. I haven't made all the money today yet. Do you guys want to throw in? I know a lot of people in the chat were like, where do I give? Where do I throw in? We're only 200 away from today. No? Oh, okay.
Out early and call it a win. Thank you.
Guys, let's just knock it out early and call it a win.
By the way, did anybody find that clip of April last night? Because I think Johnny would love to see it.
Johnny loves racist stuff, and I can't stop watching it.
April LaRue is demonstrating classic signs of overusing chemical stimulants. Manic behavior, disorganized thinking, problems managing day-to-day tasks, red, itchy skin. Also being easily aggravated and throwing headphones on microphones.
Yeah.
April LaRue, April LaRue, April LaRue, April LaRue. You make me blue. April LaRue. My God, I can't quit you, April LaRue. April LaRue does drugs. April LaRue does drugs. Mwah, ha, 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 ha. We, hork. We, ha, 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 ha.
Where did hork come from? This AI.
We were talking about, it was something race related. And
of course it was.
Of course.
Jesus.
So Bobby Baloney says the
named Black Stallion.
He says the bad thing is those small towns are cheap because there's not much there. That's basically what it was. SBS says, how many bathrooms in the Steel Toe mansion? It is a bullshit question because no matter
how many corners is really a better question.
No matter what my answer is to that question, he's depending on what his agenda is, he's either going to go, oh, fancy pants, begging for money, living in this, or he's going to go, fucking poor person.
Now I want to know.
We have 3.5 bathrooms in Casa de Immo. 3.5. Are you ready for this clip of April last night?
Yes, April.
Right. Are you ready, guys?
Here you go. We can Zabrudder film this one, too, because there is a facial expression that I give. I think it's Red Bar or Melton. They have this weird obsessive thing they do with April where they obsess about her face and go, look, it's the look. She's giving him the look.
It's because we want to fuck her, idiot. I mean, I don't know how many times we have to say it. We all want to bang April, and we're extremely jealous. Hello? She's the hottest girl on the planet, and I want her to be my girlfriend for the prom.
And we kind of make fun of that now, and we'll kind of stare at each other sometimes. We go, oh, no, it's the look.
Hold on. They joke around their house about Melton and Red Bar. Yeah, so we kind of joke about it now around the house. We go, ooh, that's the look. The claw is going to get you.
Because it's just kind of an autistic, retarded thing. It's real. Like I say, we deserve a better class of troll because anytime someone ever lets me in on what the quote-unquote inside jokes are in.
This is the problem with Aaron. I'm not a troll. I mean, I am a troll, but I've never trolled Aaron. I don't troll Aaron. I pull up clips of his show and I watch them here. And then Aaron comes and watches me talk about him, and then he talks about me. And then he goes like, wow, Melton really sucks at trolling me. It's like, I'd be doing this whether or not you knew about it. I'm not doing this for you. This isn't at Aaron. Again, this is what narcissists think. KB, anytime anybody does anything, KB feels it like it was at him. It was to get him. It's like, no, this is just just a great way to watch an idiot like think he's killing it. Both of you could be dead and we could just unarchive this footage and we'd still watch through it all and make fun of it. It's not about you at all. But he's over there like, yeah, they just want to hurt us. We deserve better trolls.
Insults are that like other channels have for us. I go, you mean that reheated joke that we used to tell about ourselves from like 3-4 years ago? But you guys can't do better than old us, which makes sense because they're trying to live off of us. So it would make sense that they're behind by a little bit.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
But one of the things they have is like, oh, she's giving him a look. She's going to leave him. Look at that. I mean, the first 200 times you were wrong about the look, I thought you would have figured it out. But I do like that you keep coping with.
The other thing like disingenuous people do, like Kevin does this about the super tips. I'm like, the super tips can't last forever. They won't last forever. This will fade out. And then like a day goes by and they go like, oh, I thought super tips were going to fade out and die. It's like, I didn't say tomorrow. I'm older than you, Aaron, and I've had more relationships than you, even though you've been married. And then we got people in the chat who are plenty older than you and have been through more divorces and marriages. And yeah, everyone can see the writing on the wall about this. There's no one in the world with a level head and relationship experience under the belt who wouldn't take the bet that you guys will get divorced. But Aaron's answer to that is, you think that when they were wrong about that the first 200 times, they drop it. It's like, we didn't say you get divorced this afternoon. You act like every day we come on and go like, they're getting divorced today. Oh, they didn't? Fuck! They're getting divorced today. They didn't? Fuck, we were wrong again. They're getting divorced today. They didn't? Oh, we were wrong again 200 times. No, you'll get divorced. You'll get divorced. I'm patient. Not worried about it. You're the one so quick to check off the box that you're not getting divorced. See? They were wrong. We're not getting divorced. Okay. I only have to be right once. I just have to wait for you to realize it and then divorce. So I didn't put I put a joke deadline on it, 2 years. The longer you guys stay together, the more you affect your own lives. Again, I win either way. Either you stay together to prove it to me that you're not getting divorced, in which case you're both just miserable with each other in your scrimp castle, or you get divorced and I'm right, and the rest of us are right, and nature prevails because we all saw the writing on the wall that you can't seem to see. I mean, I can't lose. So I'm not wrong. It's like if you say it's gonna rain, and then somebody looks out the window immediately and goes, "It didn't rain. You were wrong." It's like, yeah, it's gonna rain. Yeah, well, it's not raining. You're wrong. Okay. Don't bring your clothes in.
So then
they're dependent on, like, she's gonna leave him any day now. Like, I love how many people ask.
No one ever said that. Again, way to make up a fake straw man and beat him. They always go, she's going to leave him any day now, and then she doesn't, so they're idiots. It's like, no. Nobody ever said she's going to leave him any day now. Nobody. You made that up to be right.
Act like if April just leaves you, then their chances are there. Like
there it is. The reason they all want April to leave you is so they can have a turn.
You had a shot to begin with. I mean, I feel like it's not going to happen, guys.
Fuck! April doesn't want me? But what about if she divorced Aaron? Then will she want me? What do you think? I mean, they can't even be serious in these scenarios. Hold on. I think if April leaves Aaron, I might have a shot. How would that work? Would I uproot my life and move to Minnesota to pursue her? Would I fly her here to woo her? No. This is 100% accurate, and I hate to tell you this. When April gets divorced from Aaron, not one person, aside from maybe Jake Hudson and Jim Stansel, are going to try to fuck her. Not one person. Not Tukey, not Melton, not Carl, not OJ, not Win by 2, not Kafer, not Mike David. No one's interested. No one is interested in April. Hey, anybody want a dumb bitch? I'm good. I'm all stocked up over here with dumb bitches. You seen Flat Cat?
Guys, I have terrible news. If I left April, or if April left me, your life is still going to be dog shit. I hate to break it to you. I know that you're kind of living on this, and you're kind of hoping, and you're wishing, and you're like, if this happens, I'll finally be happy.
Again, what? What? I need April to leave Aaron to make my what? How would that even? Again, how does any of this work?
I have a spoiler alert for you. It's still going to suck to be you.
Oh.
I'm not saying it won't suck to be me. That could be totally accurate. 100%.
I'm going to be alone.
But tend your own garden. You're still going to feel like dog shit about yourself. I'm sorry to ruin it for you. So here's April
lost cousins and April.
So here's April from last night. And here's the look. Ready for me to give the look?
Again, imagine pulling this as a clip for your show.
I'm giving her the Mike Myers, Kanye West, George Bush doesn't care about black people look in this clip. Here we go, Johnny. Let me hear your prediction on what this is about.
Okay, so from what I know, looking at this is racially related.
Okay.
So I'm guessing April's going to say or do something that is
Please,
somehow.
Please.
So hold on. Aaron's giving him no information. All right. I have a clip here, Johnny. You guess what it's about. It's steel toe, so trans people or Jews or blacks. Right. Yeah, you know the show.
Be as specific as you can. Make a guess as to what she's going to say. Let's see how close you get.
Okay, is she gonna make a reference to somebody being a slave? Are we gonna go?
Okay. There's a good guess. Before I hit play, and I'm not gonna let this linger and let you re-guess. I want to say it and then play it so some people are surprised. Think Clerks 2. Ready? Here we go. I like this one. Trucker 18-wheeler, grape juice Jim.
There's a few more.
We were trying.
So they're coming up with other. The bit is other names for N-word Jim. They're going back to terrestrial, guys.
Trying to give context to this clip, we were talking about Huckleberry Finn and N-word Jim. And we were trying to think of easier ways to say N-word Jim so you could say it on a stream. And people were coming up with very funny ideas for what we could call Jim. There was Newport Jim. April came up with the funniest one, Chitlin Jim.
Donkey Jim. I popped in the chat a little bit. I don't remember this thing because, like I said, I had multiple things going on my computer. I don't remember this bit.
I had multiple things going on my computer.
Okay, here we go. This is April coming up with names for Jim.
And again, this is last night. He's wearing the same shirt. He's just wearing the same shirt 3 shows in a row because he's upset that he's not going to get to wear his Kirk Cousins jersey.
Jim. I like this one. Trucker 18-wheeler, grape juice Jim.
There's a few more up top, but they stole some of mine.
Newport Jim, Uppity Jim.
Bicycle Jim, Porch Monkey Jim.
Holy Jesus!
Look at my face immediately. With a slack jaw and not much to say.
She said porch monkey, guys. And now the whole show's dead. The whole show's dead, guys. You want to hear it again?
I said, do you speak of my language? She just smiled and said, porch on my stream.
Now I see why he married her.
Yeah, that was not me having a slack jaw like, oh my God, what have you done? It's, I love you so much.
So she said a racial slur, and now he's like, I love you so much. This is so good. This is so great. I mean, again, like, these are garbage people. These are actually bad shit people. They're like literally like the low-key white supremacists like everyone whispers about, and you're like, yeah, right, who? It's like these people. 100%, if he could push a button and get rid of all the blacks, he would do it. It's bananas.
Remind me. Oh, remind me.
And look at Johnny. I mean, what's Johnny wheezing about? Oh. Johnny, you have kids. What do you? No adult ever needs to go, oh, 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 oh. You have children. You have children. You know, what is this reaction you're having?
Remind me. Oh, remind me.
She reads everything on the teleprompter. What?
Guten Tag and Heil Hitler. Apparently we are living in Nazi Germany.
Again, what does that have to do with Porch Monkey? He just plays clips that have nothing to do.
Oh,
You want to hear? You want to hear it one more time?
Yeah, man. Let's hear your wife say Porch Monkey. That gets you really hard.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to hear it 15 more times?
Yeah, dude. How did she just
Yeah, dude. This is the coolest thing we've ever done.
say that with his face? Like, no.
She just said it. Hey, it's cool. She's taking it back.
All right.
Yeah.
She's got to start wearing it on the back of that jersey as a name now.
April always said to me, she said, I always used it as a term to describe lazy people, not lazy black people. And I said, April, Porch M is a racial slur. And she goes, no, it's not. Is. And then one of the kids came by and go, did Miss April just call Mr. Aaron? And April goes, I didn't call Aaron. And I said that.
So now he's reenacting all of Clerks 2 for you. He gets stuck in these movie loops and he has to like redo the whole scene. He doesn't know how to get out of it in the middle. So he has to do the whole scene.
That is a racial slur.
a racial term.
Is a racial slur too? No, it's not. Those are racial slurs.
Whole scene. He's got to do the whole scene.
Slurs.
Porch is not. All right, here we go. Let's watch this forward.
So now he won't say it. He's acting like he's not allowed to say it. He's like, Porch is not. It's like, just say it. April said it on your stream last night. If you're not allowed to say it, maybe we should all head over to the Steel Toe Evening Show from Monday night, last night, March 11th, and report it. Maybe we should all report it if that's a community guidelines. You know, if you're not allowed to say that, maybe everyone should just go report it. I don't know. It's bad or it's not. How come you won't say it today, but you'll replay April saying it over and over and over again? You either can say it or you can't. Which one?
37 more times from last night. If you're missing the evening show, you're missing out. 7 o'clock Central.
Here's what you're missing out on the evening show.
I like this one. Trucker 18-wheeler, Grape Juice Gym.
There's a few more up top, but they stole some of mine.
You have Newport Gym, Uppity Gym.
Bicycle Gym, Porch Monkey Gym. Or more.
Johnny Crutches is fucking retarded.
Would you like?
That's Johnny Crutches. That's what he has to offer.
To know the biggest tragedy of that whole thing?
What's that?
The person she was reading didn't even write that. They wrote Morch Punky Jim. And April, in her racist small town brain,
April, in her racist small town brain.
April looks like a really cool bird today. Just reformed it into what she wanted to see.
Johnny's Crutch's head is still in his hands. He can't believe it. This is crazy. This is amazing. His head's in his hand. Look at him. He can't even believe it. He can't even believe it.
Would you like?
Would you? Oh! Now he's gonna start vocalizing again. Oh! Oh!
Would you like to see it one more time?
Yeah, that might be good.
Here you go.
Oh! Why not?
Is she sleepy or something?
I like this one. Trucker 18-wheeler.
Oh my God!
Grape Juice Gym.
There's a few more up top, but they stole some of mine.
You have Newport Gym, Uppity Gym.
Bicycle Gym, Porch Monkey Gym. Or Morch
Look, I am so rarely shocked anymore. I am so rarely in a position where I go, oh my God.
What have you done?
That was one of those rare times where I go, holy shit, where are you coming from, doggy?
Oh boy.
One more time. Uppity Gym.
Bicycle Gym, Porch Monkey Gym.
Here comes Johnny.
Is that her realizing what she just said?
No.
Oh,
you know
boy.
what's funny? It's her realizing just that she read it wrong.
All right, so there's where we're at with Steel Toe. You're all caught up. They're not reaching goals. They're more racist than ever, and things are going great over there.
Put the whites over here and the coloreds over there before it's too late. Separate and do the laundry. Do the laundry.
Beloved Chatter says, I hear April has a crippling Zantac addiction. Zantac? What's Zantac? Zyrtec? Afrin? April LaRue, do you want me to make an appearance? Always. Drive-by, member for 7 months. I wish April much success on her difficult journey to becoming drug-free. If that shit stops now, I will put an end to that post-haste. I mean, imagine yelling that at the internet. Imagine yelling to the internet, I will stop everyone from talking about April doing drugs. Mark my word. And we're all going like, what? How are you going to do that? And then you're like, just trust me, I'm good at it. Okay. I need to refresh this. I don't know why I don't have the latest version of it. Yeah, here we go. We got to catch up with Heather Gillespie. She's had her baby taken from her by the state. And now she has a lot of advice for would-be mothers who might be going through the same thing. Since losing custody of her baby, Heather's been on Instagram. She's been ordered by the court not to speak about her custody case.
Come on, spill the tea, yeah.
Heather shows us the self-care products she bought. There's a lot here. No haircut cream. Does anybody even know what that is? No haircut cream. Freeman's France original sourced pink clay mask. Magic Halo Heat. Garnier Skin Active Moisture Rescue Gel Cream. Burst Teeth Whitening. From Marshalls. My usual skincare routine does not include any of these products, but I'm working with what I have and taking care of myself to the best of my ability at this time. Take care and being kind to myself during this time of anxiety and confusion. Nair facial and body wax strips. What the fuck is no haircut cream?
These products over time, I've accumulated them through different purchasing, options. I got the Soap and Glory, I think it's called, Heel Rescue, and the Hand Doctor for $4.99 at Christmas. I got the Garnier, which is usually like $20 for $8.99 at the beauty supply. So I'm just getting stuff that I can really afford right now, but these are not the products that I usually use. So I'm very grateful to have them. They seem to be working well enough. But it's more so just the action of like loving yourself, and giving yourself attention and
flicking that bean,
healing yourself when, you need it. So the products, they matter, but not as much as the action and the intention. So. But that's all a double-edged sword. All of it is a double-edged sword.
She looks rough.
Because when you're dealing with homelessness or poverty, You can't get out of those situations looking like crap, feeling like crap. You have to find a way to bring your mind to a space of deserving, where you know you deserve more and you refuse to settle for less. That doesn't mean you're always, forcing things. There are periods of waiting, there are periods of patience, et cetera, and so forth. But you have to still take care of yourself. In those times, it's even more important. I mean, imagine you're about to get a job offer, but you smell like crap and you haven't brushed your hair or brushed your teeth or put on any moisturizer. Or
leave me alone, Enough about my beard.
Or anything. Who's going to hire you? So there's...
K-Fur said this bitch will never be loved. I mean, again, if this is K-Fur in the morning, imagine him ramped up to a 10 at night.
There's a fine line between...
Is K-Fur gay, or does he like to bang women? Or do you just treat them like objects? You just treat them like little pump holes.
Excessive spending and taking care of yourself and getting the things that you need to get yourself out of that situation.
I can't stop staring at her giant thigh arm. DK said, can she move that arm? Can she even move that arm?
You guys.
Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs.
Xavier and I need 7-day bus passes. If you guys can donate.
K-Ver's gay as a bird. Oh.
For that cause, we have a whole bunch of errands this week with regards to the baby and just next step processes. We're still in the emergency 14-day housing, and we're being placed in the next 4 to 6 days. It's just been, we've been very grateful to be here, but we're very, very eager to get to the next step.
She had this baby, like it's becoming more and more apparent. She had this baby to use it as a tool to get government housing. She was ignored out on the streets for over a year when it was just her and Xavier and the mouse and the shit chanclas. But she had this baby, and she thinks this is like her ticket to like government assisted housing, and she's gonna have a real apartment and a real life, and she's gonna get it all back now because of the baby.
As I said, if anyone can help us out with those bus passes, I'm going to post my Cash App. You can also use Google Pay. It would be very much appreciated.
And somebody was saying that she gets free bus passes and she doesn't have to pay for the bus. So anybody sending her money for bus passes is getting scammed.
I do have money for my bus pass, but we don't have money for Xavier's. And we don't know if his phone is back in tech box or what's going on, because he has not been able to reach his father. His father was supposed to drop it off yesterday. And then I built a Shopify store yesterday really quickly with the LA Fresh hoodies. So I was able to successfully populate with gelato. Literally after I uploaded one product, it stopped allowing for full functionality. So I started uploading graphics from the Cocoa Coffee Table book.
What?
That I want to sell on t-shirts and other merch through Gelato. Gelato has a lot to offer.
She wants to make merch with pictures of herself on it.
Everything stopped working. So
I think I'd buy some dope Heather merch.
It's just frustrating. I know the way is just being inhibited from me. And if you guys want to donate, Target is the gift card that I really need.
She needs Easter gifts from her kids, for her kids. She wants you to give her Target gift card.
Easter is this month or early next month, and I need to get the big kids Easter baskets. And if you...
Who will buy them the chocolate bunnies? How about a mom? No! Chocolate!
You guys have read my letters of recommendation and have any sort of caregiving work, online consultation work, data entry, anything. I'm incredibly intelligent, and I can do anything. So please keep me in mind.
I'm incredibly intelligent. I can do anything except be a parent, keep a house, find a job, not have my baby taken away, maintain a phone connection, afford a bus, not be raped. Another Cash App post. Yeah, boy.
Feeling extra emotionally heavy after lunch. I laid down and took a nap. That's this red mark on my face.
Sometimes after a big lunch, I feel emotionally heavy as well. You know what I mean?
And I woke up and you guys had sent the bus pass money. Thank you so much. That means so much. That's like just one huge thing off the list, you know? So anyways, thank you guys very, very much. I really appreciate that.
It means so much that you sent us a bus
They
pass.
ask me about cannabis. You have the right to say, what are you going to do with the information? If they say they're going to report you, well, then you need to leave.
Also, I'm fairly certain that there's something weird going on with the phone numbers again. I've been trying to call the judicial system, and the phone numbers that are turning up Google results are ringing to Google voicemails.
Every time I try to call the government, they change their number. This is typical government.
Like generic voicemails. You know how you call the courthouse, they're like...
You know how when you call the courthouse, everybody else is like, no? Why are we calling the courthouse?
Thank you for calling the circuit clerk of the United States of America, or whatever they say. They're not saying anything like that. They're going to a voicemail that's like, your party cannot pick up the phone right now. Please leave a message after the beep. So I'm pretty sure there's something nefarious going on. What else is new?
She really thinks like, she thinks it's like, what's that movie? Inception? No, what's the one where the Adjustment Bureau? She thinks it's like that. She thinks like she's walking through the world and there are a million like secret agents like changing shit to make it hard for her. Yeah, like every time I try to call the courthouse, something nefarious is going on. They reroute the calls. They change the numbers. They don't let me do it. It's like she thinks it's about everything. Yeah, they won't let me post my T-shirts to the store now. They're blocking it. It's like, what?
All right, so
they're like, she won't pay her T-Mobile bill. And she's like, yeah, so they've been blocking me from getting a signal now for 5 days. It's like, you haven't paid your bill. Yeah, whatever. That's what they say.
we're picking up a few groceries for my baby. And
Imagine me coming on here like, yeah, they don't want me to podcast. That's why my internet's been going in and out. They're after me.
And I'm heading to a doctor's appointment to get dates and times of all of the medical care that I've received over the last 5 years.
I want dates and times of all medical care I've received over the past 5 years.
And then we're heading back to check on the status of our belongings being stored at the yacht club.
Where's she going to put this ground beef? You got a freezer? Funnables? Hostess cupcakes, chicken nuggets, and unicorn go-gurt. Unicorn go-gurt, Funnables, ground beef, ragu, chicken nuggets, Coke, and Hostess cupcakes. All on food stamps.
In Lakeview, and then we're heading back to the shelter. So I saw my doctor.
She keeps looking around.
And now we're back. This is the first day I've been moving around pretty much since the baby, except for the 7 miles I walked 3 days postpartum to get here. Everything was pretty normal at the visit. Other than that, just some other random stressful things. But we're staying strong and focused and...
Yeah, I can tell you're really worried about your baby. She's always worried about how she looks on camera.
Just strong and focused. We're going back out because usually the dinners here are really healthy and like delicious and balanced. But today it's really greasy pizza. And all I had today so far was a tamale with green chile and chicken.
Chile? All I had today was a tamale with the green chile.
It was delicious. After
It's like usually they have really well balanced, nutritious meals. Today they have pizza, so we're going out.
my appointment.
I mean, again, this sounds like an affluent lady in a well-to-do neighborhood. Tamale. They had a salsa.
So that's not that healthy, and I need to get something that's more balanced. So we are going back out.
I would argue there's nothing more balanced than pizza. It's got your carbs. It's got your tomato. It's got your dairy. It's got your fat. It's got your meat.
Yeah, so they done took my baby. I don't know where. Might be in the tent next to me, for all I know. Xavier is out sucking dick for crack and a bus pass. Where the fuck you at, Xavier?
Thanks for the bomb-ass head, bro. In case you didn't know, I am a fag.
I do want some bomb-ass head.
And my micro penis is ready for action.
I'd pay to watch Jake Hudson get head. Was that out loud?
To grab a sandwich, and then we're going back in. Other than that, I'm ready for bed and thoroughly exhausted. But it's a beautiful day today. I think it was 70, which is weird for March and Shy.
I've been camping out in this church for days. Excuse me, ma'am. No crack whores in here, please.
So while Xavier and I were dealing with homelessness...
I love that Strawberry said Xavier just like she says Xavier.
For those 377 plus days that we were having nowhere to sleep or sleeping in the tent, there were several times when we did not feel safe. This was more than a year ago when we didn't even have a tent at one point. This church, St. James, opens their doors from 10 a.m., I believe, to 5 or 6 p.m., and they allowed us to sleep in the pews during the day. We would stay awake at night, and this was the only place that we could find that was warm and heated that would let us sleep. So I'm trying to just donate little small funds rather than helping people in person who I see in the street with the $1 or $3 or whatever I can give.
She's never given anyone a damn thing.
Because sleep, I believe, is the best gift for anyone, especially someone who is sleep deprived.
Give someone you love the gift of sleep.
We don't have the right mindset when we are sleep deprived. So that's why I donate here. And if you guys can donate, I'm sure it would be greatly appreciated. I think it's also important to discuss how, depending on where you are at in life, with regards to education, money, housing, helping yourself is helping others, especially if you have children. But let's talk about it. Say you have $100.
That's why I buy Unicorn Go-Gurt.
$100 left into your name.
Unicorn Go-Gurt.
Total. And you donate $4. That's 4% of your net worth. If someone with $100,000 in their bank account donates 4%, that's $4,000. If someone with $1 million in their bank account donates 4%, that's $40,000.
How many? What about 10 million? What about 10 million? Then how many would have 4%?
Right? 40,000? Yeah, $40,000. So if we can stop holding each other accountable for what...
Everybody, if you'll just give me $4, then that'll be... If you have $100 and you give me 4 of them, then I have 4% of that. But if you would make... If your dollars... If you make more dollars and give me... And you... It was the same amount with the dollars and you give, and then we could change the world.
We don't do...
We could all change the world.
And all do what we can while putting...
If everybody would make their neighbor a pot of tea, then there would be so much tea to go around.
First, ourselves.
If everybody would cook a friend a meal, then the meals we have would warm our hearts.
We can make everything better.
If everybody holds a hand except for the people without hands or arms, then other people would have hands to hold.
You know, but don't call people selfish because they have 100 in the bank and they give away 4.
Guys,
don't call people selfish.
I'm super clutch with your advice lately. Look at this. Some lady told me to get this. I'm going to have to start walking around with this in my bra. It's called the Haka Milk Collector. And apparently you just put it in the one side that's leaking, and all of those ounces can be saved. Look at this.
Oh, it's like a super absorbent titty pad. Heather's been pumping her breast milk for a baby she doesn't have. I'm not posting all the breast milk pumping clips. It's annoying and repetitive. I'm not sure why she's doing this, but she's going in hard with the breast milk pumping. She's taking breast milk. She's pumping breast milk. And then she takes it to the hospital and drops it off as if the hospital's giving it to the baby. You know, they just throw it away. They're like, thank you. We really appreciate this. It's like, you know, like when, I'm not going to say it. Sometimes I bite my tongue.
So I have to say, with regards to the Turning Point USA speakers who I have been talking about for the past several days, they're creating a safe space for people to believe normal things, traditional things. They're
trying to build a prison. They're trying to build
allowing us to feel safe in
for you and me to live in
our values of family and traditional family styles, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, that's amazing. I feel like so many of these college campuses and young people environments were getting overcrowded with these extreme liberal ideas to the point where you don't even feel safe to have a conservative perspective anymore.
Baby, you and me.
So listen to some of her stuff, Candace Owens or Charlie. I don't know the other speakers.
Do you see her sitting around listening to Candace Owens?
But it's a safe
She's really into Charlie Kirk.
Space. And my last thing on the subject is that I do know a few people who identify as trans. I don't call them anything, you know, other than what they ask to be called, just out of respect. But if
medical mistake,
I didn't know them, and I called them a boy and they were a girl or wanted to be called a girl, they wouldn't jump down my throat over it. These are reasonable people. So while I do think that there is, you know, a certain...
She called trans people reasonable.
demographic who's committed to arguing and tormenting, there's also one that just wants to be left alone, and that's fine too. You know,
wow, she's doing Chappelle stuff.
To each their own. You know, let live and let live, so to speak, as long as you're not causing harm to others.
Normal rules.
Live and let live. But in the same sense, you have to allow people to live and let live who want to believe in traditional family roles and gender roles and, you know, relationships that are monogamous, which are my beliefs. Huge thank you to Nordstrom and to the 9.
Can you imagine Nordstrom's PR watching this? Like, guys, we got Heather Gillespie. She says thanks. She says thanks. I mean, this woman wouldn't even be allowed in a Nordstrom. Not even a Nordstrom rack.
900 North.
Not even to eat.
North Building for having breast pumping restroom facilities. They have free of toilet, a sofa, a comfortable chair where you can pump or...
They have free toilets?
Nurse. That is so clutch. Can I tell you guys?
They even have a clutch that you can use for free.
That hospitals don't have that. It's wild to me. These are medical institutions. You would think they'd be the first ones. They don't.
Every bathroom has a baby changing station. What do these toilets not have lids? Put the lid down and balance your baby. How fat is your baby? It can't fit on a toilet seat? How fat are these babies? I'd argue if your baby's so fat, you can't lay it down and change it on a toilet seat while you kneel and piss, then you don't need to be having a baby. You don't need to be having a baby.
So if you're a mom in the Chicago area and you need to nurse or breast pump, they have rooms if you're on the south side, they have them at McCormick Place. You don't need to pay to get in. They have multiple of them. They look like the ones in the airport. They have them at the 900 North building. They have them at the...
Just look for a thing that looks like the ones at the airport.
Nordstrom at Northbridge. And if I come up on any other ones, I'll let you guys know. Those are the only 3 places that I know of having them right now, but they are so clutch.
Quick question. Are they clutch?
Faithful and asking God for help when you feel like you've been tested so much that you should be questioning things. But
whenever you saw one set of footprints, that's when Jesus was breastfeeding you.
Instead of questioning them, you just keep on talking to God. You guys,
you don't even talk to God, you guys.
I've been praying my entire life, and I have to believe of all the spiritual beliefs, like karma, God, the universe, law of attraction, all of that. Like, I have to believe that my time is coming. Like, it's my time. It's my season to win.
Cue a bus hitting her. Mean Girls style.
God willing, we get some good news, you guys. Please keep my family in your prayers. And for everyone who's been praying, donating, sponsoring, being a friend, very, very, very much appreciated.
Yeah, guys, when you send in your money from now on, whether it's super tips or memberships or whatever, please be very clear on whether it's a donation or a sponsorship. I don't want to get confused. Say if you're a sponsor, say if it's a donation. Because I have separate buckets for that stuff. I need to know if you're a sponsor or it's just a donation. Sponsor. People like buy her a Go-Gurt. And she's like, thanks to my sponsors.
And thank you again. I don't say thank you enough. Thank you very much. If I say thank you once a day, it's not enough. So thank you very much. And I do mean that. If you have a child and you don't want it, I do think you should be ashamed for it.
If you have a child and don't want it, you should be ashamed.
And what's more, it's going to be difficult. It's hard. It takes selflessness. So refine your personal skills.
Remember, she's not even raising her baby. The state took it away. And she's like, if you can't raise a baby, you're a loser. It's like, you're not raising a baby. You're not raising a baby.
Learn how to become selfless and take care of your children.
Yeah, this is coming from someone who has custody of 0 of her children. She has 3 or 4 kids. She doesn't have custody of any of them, but she's telling you you're a piece of shit.
Audrey-inspired photography in the South Loop.
Dusty uses the... Who's Dusty? Hold on, they call Heather Dusty? Who's Dusty? I'm confused. Dusty uses the breastfeeding mother's lounge in Nordstrom. Why do they call her Dusty? She doesn't have the baby, but be sure to use that room for as long as possible while real mothers may need it.
Nursing room at Nordstrom.
Oh, wow. She's in this nursing room by herself, taking up the whole room. Counter, couch, everything. She doesn't have a baby. She doesn't have custody of her child. But she wants to feel like a mom, so she goes in this room and pumps milk.
So no toilet, but you can wash your hands, you can nurse, you can pump, and no one will bother you. And then yesterday I was talking about how the right gets way more than the left, but the left is always leaking. It's called let down or something like that.
Yeah.
My bra is always wet on the left.
That's what your kids call you.
Side. So some ladies told me about this Haka thing. I posted it yesterday. Look at the milk.
Wow, so disrespectful to New Zealand.
that is so rich in nutrients.
Imagine her doing the haka while she pumps breasts. Weight loss check-in in the mother's lounge. So again, there's real moms who might need this room, but she's taking it up to do selfies and pump milk into bottles. She can do this anywhere. Mother's lounge. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Haka.
A little bit of this book, The Church of the City, A Social History of 150 Years at St. James, Chicago. In here, in the beginning, like in between pages 50 and 60, they discuss that in the 1860s, 1820s to 60s, there was still nothing but open land in Chicago, and that men were traveling here to stake claims on the land. And to me, I'm sorry, do I have a muckle? To me, it's like, how does our generation stand a single chance when just 100 and less than 150 years ago, all you had to do to get your own land was find it and say, this is mine now, right? And then draw up a deed and it was yours. It's not that way for us. It's supposed to be that way.
How would that work? Heather thinks it's supposed to be that she gets to walk around and go, this is mine. This is mine. First of all, that's what you've been doing for 377 days, bitch. That's literally, it's so funny because that's what you've been doing. You've been walking around with all your shit in a shopping cart, setting it down wherever you want and sleeping wherever you want, saying this is mine. No deed necessary. Literally, you're the only people still living like that. She's like, we're supposed to be able to walk around and call whatever we want ours. It's like, yeah, how's that different than what you do now? You literally walk around and just take shit. That is what you do now.
We can't create more land, and then we get into these predatory, unrealistic bank deals that are called mortgages that no one ever actually gets to pay off.
Nobody's ever paid off a mortgage. It doesn't exist. It's impossible.
Your family didn't happen to get any land, and you've been a renter, or you've been a slave, or an employee, or you got maybe a couple pieces of land, like a couple pieces of
renter, slave, employee, all the same in her mind.
Property, but not enough for your whole entire family. What's the evolution of that? Like, this is shocking to me. I guess I never really made
How would any of it work? You know, when a family has 9 kids, are all the 9 kids supposed to inherit the mother and father's house? Or do they have to go out and find 9 other houses to start families of their own? I think that's what they do. Is what we've always done. People don't just stay on the homestead they're born on. Again, if you have 3 kids or 6 kids, how do you split that up? You sleep in the barn, I'll sleep in the kitchen. You're dumb. She's like, it used to be you just roped off space for your children.
Connection that at some point in time, no one owned everything and people had to take ownership. So that's why generationally we stay at these disadvantages, because if our families didn't run over and grab.
Some of us moved down. You know, I bet you grew up in a house. I bet your parents grew up in a house and you live in a tent. You don't need to be asking yourself, how do I ever get ahead? You need to ask yourself, how do I stay lateral? How do I just keep a roof over my head? You should be praying to be a renter. You should be applying to be a slave. 3 hots and a cot, and all I got to do is pick what? Snap peas or okra? I'm in. You're homeless. Don't worry about moving up in status. Worry about moving laterally. Worry about just paying the bills.
Something while it was there, then we stay stuck. How could this be true? This is alarming to me.
Imagine you going in this church and this woman's just doing a TED talk.
I am pumping literally half or a third in the left as the right. And it's not because it's only creating a third.
I can't take that.
Out of the left all day, and I have a big, like, reusable breast.
I can't take that.
Look at these. They have Skims thong for $6 basic. It's perfect for when you're wearing leggings, whatever. But then right next door to this $6 pair of Skims, we have a $40 pair of Skims. Why? Because it has rhinestones?
Because it has rhinestones. And I guess you wouldn't understand if you've never rhinestoned up that pussy. I like a pussy with rhinestones on it. Like a rhinestone.
Come on, guys. The consumer set the price. If we were unwilling to pay this, they'd be unwilling to price them at this.
Again, she's worried about everything except like her immediate problems. It's like, shouldn't you be focused on, you know, winning custody of one of your 4 children? She's like, I'll do that right after I upend the panty market. I'll get to getting custody of my kids in a minute, but right now there's an undergarment market for women that is underserved. And I've got to speak up about the rhinestones.
Me trying to get into a size 6, which is what I wore.
Again, this isn't what a person does who's worried about their kids. She'll never get custody of her kids because this is who she is. She's just a narcissist.
Before the baby was born is not happening.
Why do they call her Dusty? I've got to know this. Because I've heard that. People call her the Dusty verse and stuff. I didn't know that her nickname was Dusty. That's a gross name for a lady. You don't want to be known as Dusty. No, we were going to call you Dirt, but then we thought, like, nah, it's like a specific kind of dirt. Like the kind that blows around in the air and lands on shit and makes it all sticky. What is that? Dust? Yeah, that's you. Dusty. Oh, she huffs duster. It came out of her subreddit. They coined that for her. I'm super into angel dust. She can't produce lubrication. Oh, God. Yeah, you like if you saying if you hit her with a whisk, it would just poof.
The size 6s are $30, and I have no jeans, nothing but leggings. And the size 8s are $50, and I don't want to spend $50 on one pair of jeans because I need underwear also. Also, look at my gym shoes, you guys. Can you guys see that?
Why is she not at Goodwill getting jeans? You know, she should not be at Nordstrom buying jeans.
You see that there's no sole on the outside? None whatsoever. I have no idea how that happened. So, postpartum shopping is depressive. But if you guys are not postpartum and you want to come grab some good American jeans that are usually over $100, they're on sale for $30 at Nordstrom Rack.
It's like she's having a problem, like, identifying what kind of channel she wants. She's like, but if you're not looking for maternity jeans, Nordstrom Rack has a really good sale on jeans right now. It's like, imagine a mom just who's into shopping deals following this channel. She's not interested in her at all, or the baby, or the homeless stuff, or anything. She's just like, I just follow Heather Gillespie for the deals about town. The other day, she told me about some half-off Cadbury eggs down at the Aldi. Oh, God. Sure, they were covered with oxidization white, but it was pretty cool. And I picked up every cream egg they offered. Every fucking cream egg I could get my hands on. All right. We're moving on. We got a lot to do today, and Bauer's up next. Hit the like button. Tell a friend, tweet it out. Let's get it up in the we're only at 200 likes, and I got to say this is pathetic stuff for hovering around 440 viewers. So could we please hit the like button? Is Fearless not here today? Is that what's happening? Do we need to assign this to somebody else? You know, her real life and day job and stuff is really cutting into my like sessions. So get it going, will ya? Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Ray Bauer has put up a new video. It's titled, "What is Happening?" And if there's anybody who doesn't know, it's Michael Ray Bauer. That's for goddamn sure. But let's hear an excuse to why he's only gone for one walk in 4 months when we were promised to walk every Monday. This should be good. It should be good.
Is this thing on? Is it working? Can you all hear me? I hope you can.
I think he's aging before our very eyes, by the way.
Technology sucks. Life sucks.
Ooh.
But technology sucks. And you know what? It doesn't. I don't know what I'm saying. My brain is all over the place like it is half the time in the world.
My brain is all over the place like it is all... Oh, Inside Out shirt. People are calling already. Inside Out shirt. Some shirts are designed like this. Oh, yeah, that's not. That's not. Some shirts have that look, but I don't know if this is one of them. He is the kind of streamer who would be like, fuck, there's a stain on my shirt. I got to change this before I broadcast. I'll just flip it around.
And today is just one of those days.
It's hard to tell if it's an Inside Out shirt or a shirt Kanye designed. They're kind of the same.
That a girl goes through when I'm empty inside. I don't want to take it out on you. Remember that ditty from the 90s? What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Michael Ray Hey Bauer.
That should be your slogan. Michael Ray Bauer. Remember that ditty from the 90s?
Just wanted to thank you guys for being a part of this channel. I appreciate you. I love you. I truly do. Even for the naysayers or the haters or whatever.
You're not supposed to have muffin top in your collar. That is true.
If you want to call them.
I mean, you're not supposed to have a droop.
I appreciate you guys, because if you're even watching my videos and trolling me or making fun of me, guess what? You're still watching me. So somewhere I have a little place in your heart, good or bad.
Yeah, we're trying to hook up with you and collaborate. You're not owning us by going, ha, you're still watching. Yeah, we are what we are. We are. We're trying to give you money. You fucking idiot.
The Grinch or not. But there it is. I needed to talk, so that's why I'm making this video. Because unfortunately I have an overactive brain and a lot of things go.
He always says this. Guys, I'm just cursed. My brain is overactive. I'm just smarter and think about things more than most people. I wish I was dumb like you people. Then maybe I'd be successful.
Through my head, and there's always changes that need
I just have an overactive brain
to be made in life. I made anxiety files the other day live where I needed to talk and disappear for a little bit, but I'm not able to do that today at the moment. And I'm still upset that I didn't get you guys a Happy Alien podcast in the last week due to various reasons.
Yep. Sorry again, everybody. I didn't do my walk and talk. I didn't do my podcast for various reasons. Most of them being me laying on my futon and not doing anything.
And I don't really need to explain them all, but it's just, it was a work in progress. When I told you the first week, it was a work in progress. Because I got to learn the timing. I got to learn how to do routines. I got to learn whatever my limited technology capabilities are. I have to work on timing with guests. Then I also got to work on formats of the show and basically learning how to be a producer and do it all myself.
Guys, I was going to do a podcast this week, but turns out you got to have a computer. You got to hit record on it. You got to hook up the microphone. You got to have a talk. You got to have something to talk about. You got to put it up. You got to tell people about it. You got to write the title. You got to put it up on your stream. You got to upload it to the RSS. It's a lot. It's a lot. I thought it was one step. Do a podcast. I was wrong. So I apologize due to various many factors. I was unable to complete my initial promise of.
Then on top of that, when struggles come through, like YouTube censoring every video for whatever the words, even when I try to avoid those words or whatever on YouTube, you know, where I use paraphrases like KILL or this or that, you know, I use those type of phrases. Every single video gets flagged. Then I have to make them
KILL. Okay, this got weird.
Review it. And the early stages of the video coming out is when it gets the most views. Therefore, I'm hoping to make $5 a video, you know, and 1,000.
Me too. Every morning I wake up with a secret $5 goal. I go as long as I get 5 today. We're going to be all right.
Views or maybe 1,500 views would do like 10 or $8 according to the CPM. So if 1,000 views I can get, that's probably $5.
Oh, honey. Bless his heart.
But I haven't been able to even make the $5. You know, after putting in whatever work that I can put in. I know it's not the best way to work. It's not as professional, but it is still work. I'm just doing it badly. But yeah, so it's not able to make even the $5. So then I have to rely on super chats and merchandise sales, you know, during the live stream or whatever.
The problem with podcasting and self-employment in general, this gig economy everybody's taking part in now, is like, you all suck and don't have the discipline to be a boss. That's why you're a jobber. That's why you're a fucking employee. You know, so for you to try to pivot into this, like, I'm going to be my own boss. I'm going to do my own podcast. I'm going to have my own. It's like, you're not. The thing about you is you'd be fired if somebody else was your boss. The only reason Chad Zumock thinks he's a podcaster and is a comedian because he doesn't have a boss. Anybody who hired Chad Zumock to podcast or be a comedian would have fired Chad Zumock a long time ago. But there's nobody in that role. It's Chad Zumock. So Chad Zumock still gets to run around and say, I'm a podcaster, I'm a comedian. And everybody's like, who pays you to do that? And he's like, me. I'm my own boss. And it's like, oh, so you're a sucky boss and you're a sucky employee. You're just shit. Everybody has a side gig. 3/4 of everyone with their own business doing their own thing would be fired if they worked for someone else. That's a fact. So, you know, I don't know, but I have a theory that everyone just sucks. But because they're their own boss, they get to make up excuses, and because they're their own boss, they accept their miserable excuses.
And that's if I don't have any internet issues or technology issues, and that hasn't been happening as well.
Thank you. I get that part.
It hasn't been creating, the last 2 or 3 episodes hasn't been creating a lot of like super chats or merchandise sales, you know, due to various reasons. Again, it's not on you guys to support and all that. If you can do it, you can. But I'm limiting my audience.
Don't tell them it's not on them to support. It is. All this goes away without you. Guy, if you don't support, I won't be able to make more of these videos that I haven't been able to make lately for various reasons. One of those being that I don't get enough support. So please give and support so I can make more videos, which I haven't been able to do lately. because I haven't been able to.
Format is not working. The format is not working where
I've done 3 of them. I'm not famous yet. We got to switch it up.
I have a guest on, whether they need to be bigger or better. That's up to anybody's opinion. But sometimes I just want to meet people. I don't care who's available that week. I want to have them as a guest. And there will be bigger, actor guests in the future as more of my communications are answered on social media or DMs. But
as soon as somebody wants to come on, we'll have them on.
In summary, what I'm trying to explain is I made it for members only. The original interviews with the guest whenever they're available. And I keep limiting my audience when I do that. Then I would do the podcast, a few days later, where I would give my opinion and I'd show photos and description of a bunch of things or videos. And I know you guys enjoy that. But I'm thinking I have to change the format because I've been limiting my audience, especially with the guest. I need to do the guest thing, but it doesn't always need to be an interview. For special guests in the future, it'll be interviews. But for some other times, I don't want it to really be an interview type situation. I want it to be like a co-host for that week situation, where these popular guests or people are kind of like not only being interviewed, that they're actually talking about the topics of pop culture, conspiracies, aliens, or latest news or political commentary, whatever it is.
This is Michael Ray Bauer's entire Trivial Pursuit pie of topics, whether it's current events, aliens, conspiracies, government conspiracies, government aliens, alien conspiracies, alien governments.
I want these guests to also be a part of that conversation as like a co-host for that episode while being interviewed.
It's like another type of like stunted growth adult we have here. I'm just into aliens and conspiracies. You ever wonder who's out there? There's probably aliens, probably like doing stuff, conspiracies, Pretty cool, So I focus most of my time on watching Community and Aliens.
And I need to do it publicly instead of limiting it, putting it behind a paywall. But again, I'm still going to get censored from YouTube, but at least I open up my audience when I do go live. Because instead of, if it's for members only, I might get 10, 15 members that log into that live interview stream. But if I made it public, then at least 50, 60, 70 people maybe might log on and watch it all together at once. And then there's another situation. What days do I do it? Fridays, Saturdays, the weekend when people are available? Or I do it on my schedule when I wake up?
Monday, Wednesday.
Again, so many questions as of producing a podcast. And I can't afford producers and all these other people, but what I'm trying to say is I'm having to change up formats, and it sucks. This is a podcast killer. These lights will guide me home. When you do it 7 episodes in. But for the long-term success of this idea and me having a podcast, this is going to have to happen. I'm just going to have to make it public with the interviews or them as a co-host as well. I might not have graphics on screen because my computer cannot have people on screen
and graphics. I have to pick one or the other. It's an Intel Celeron. When I boot up Windows, it says, "Good morning, Michael, graphics or people?" And then I have to select either the picture with the guy or the picture with a flower. And then I can start broadcast.
And show graphics and pictures, without damaging my technology, where we just...
Damaging my technology. I have an older computer, can't do graphics and people without damaging my technology. I'm so sick of doing a podcast and it just damages my technology.
Or them as a co-host as well. I might not have graphics on screen because my computer cannot have people on screen and show graphics and pictures, without damaging my technology.
What? Talk to the aliens about it. Get them to share a computer with you. They built it's called Alienware. They make I can't show graphics and people without it damaging my technology.
Graphics on screen because my computer cannot have people on screen and show graphics and pictures, without damaging my technology.
Guys, I'll do all the commentary in this episode. Come back next episode for all the graphics and pictures. And then you just play them side by side, and then it'll be like a regular podcast.
Bless his heart.
We just have a conversation, but we talk about these subjects without all the bells and whistles. And then we do it publicly. That seems what needs to happen for me. So I'm working on that behind the scenes. So I don't know if I'm going to get you guys a Happy Alien podcast this week, again, for the second week in a row. But
so he launched about 3 new podcasts this year, and all 3 of them are already done. He's already crumbled into nothing. Sorry about the walkie-talkies. Sorry about the Happy Alien podcast. Sorry about the anxiety files. Sorry about my video game podcast.
It's not going anywhere, but I'm also going to have to open it up to other sources, whether it be Spotify, Apple Podcast, audio versions. I don't know how to do all that. It's a lot of work. I'm going to have to put in a little bit more work. I'm going to have to create a Rumble account.
You just put out an RSS feed and all those places pick it up. He's like, it's going to be a lot of work. Every time I do a show, I'm going to have to email Dr. Spotify. Could you please put this episode up? Thank you. I'm going to have to email Tim Cook. I just did a new episode of my Happy Aliens podcast. Could you put this up on iTunes? Thank you, Mr. Cook. It's going to be a lot of work.
Or whatever these alternate platforms are. And then I got to start.
I'm going to have to make a Rumble account. That could take months.
Start cutting up clips. And, it just...
Ugh. Don't even get me started. And my computer can't do clips. I can do whole episodes or I can do clips. I can't do both on the screen at the same time.
Boggles my mind. Because in my opinion, I'm already doing too much work for myself.
In my opinion, I'm already doing too much.
I can't really handle it. But now I have to add on all this other work. But that being said, that's what's going through my head.
How does Melton do it?
And I wish I would have had all this understood before I did the first episode.
I wish I would have known this was going to be work before I ever started a podcast, or I would have never done it. I could have been on disability since October.
But problems arise and you have to deal with it as they come. And YouTube is a platform that...
Tell us about it. Tell us about it, Bauer.
It's just sometimes not working. So that's why, we have to rely on super chats, merchandise, and everything else because it is just not working, especially for the small amount of views that I get on most of my videos. But there it is. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Just want to let you guys know I still love you. I appreciate you. And let's just quickly mention some topics that I wanted to talk about on the Happy.
Let me tell you what my podcast would be about were I able to do it. If I did have a podcast, this is what it would be. Shit show. We need the Bichetti Bauer Power Hour podcast. The Bichetti Bauer Power Hour podcast. They'd be good together. That'd probably be good. Drive-by, $10 question. Name something Donkeylips will never possess. Answer, this $10. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That goes good with my bank account. Thank you for that. Drive-by, also a member for 7 months, says, I wish April much success on her journey to become drug-free. And that is important, of course. Acid Dust, $2 sponsorship. This is a sponsorship. That's nice. So this will go in my sponsorship bucket. This one's a donation, though, from Mr. Panhandler. A donation. So that's good. I think Panhandler wants to have lunch with me next week. I got an email from a guy pretending to be him. Cum Guzzler, have you ever wondered who came up with the name Dildo? I think they nailed it. What say you, Fatso? I don't like that. Out of the gate this morning, my beard, my fat, my hat. Guys, it's hard. Doing a show is hard. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do a show. You do it. You know, you put in your all for these fucking people. You try to... Thank you very much, Cum Guzzler. This is a look into Melton's sex life. I just lay back. You do the pumping.
Aliens podcast that I haven't done yet so far. Maybe we'll have one this week. I might have a co-host that would...
Don't damage your technology. I can't do graphics and people without damaging my technology. What does that even mean? It's like when Aaron spilled water on the Roadcaster, if April went around going, you're damaging the technology. You're damaging the technology.
Was on a show.
You're damaging the technology. God damn it, Matt. You know better.
And we're just going to do a podcast and talk about stuff. But I'll figure that out in the coming days. But for now, I just quickly wanted to mention, like, what's going on in terms of...
Guys, what's going on?
You know, they're testing systems. They're literally testing systems, guys.
I just uncovered this. Did you know about this? They're testing systems.
Apparently we had a Facebook and Instagram hacking or solar flare or outage or whatever the mainstream media wants to say it is. Just
Jesus. Facebook has an outage and he thinks it's a conspiracy. We all know it's moon people.
Happen, and people are freaking out and going, what's going on? I thought I got hacked. My Facebook got hacked.
73 Caddy Daddy 93. It's Roadcat. It's RODE. It's not road like where we're going. We don't need road. Rode is a brand. RODE. They make microphones, audio equipment, and their podcast machine in a box for idiots is called the Roadcaster. And by the way, that's not an insult. Lots of people use it. I don't, you know, like Tukey has a Roadcaster. I'm not shitting on people who have a Roadcaster. But it's like it's an easy one-box solution to do a little podcast. You know.
And then they're like, woo, I'm back to social media. But like a week or two ago, we had the AT&T cell phone system outage, and now a Facebook, Instagram outage for like, I don't know, like 12 hours or whatever it might have been.
A Facebook, Instagram outage for 12 hours.
They're testing things, okay? I don't know what they're testing for. I don't know what the final agenda is.
They're probing for Bauer vulnerability.
But, you know, it's like the movie Leave the World Behind. If you watch that movie, some sort of attack is happening on the infrastructure of America.
Guys, they're testing it. I don't know what they're doing. Facebook was down, but it's like that movie, you know? They're attacking America. I'm not like, God, he gets himself so worked up so quick. Guys, Instagram was down for 12 hours. They're attacking America. What?
Whether it be Chinese or this or that or from our shelves. I mean, they are.
He always has one example and then this or that. I put it on everything. Chicken, this, that.
Calling it the New World Order. They're calling it the Great Reset. You know,
they're calling Facebook being down the Great Reset. He's confusing like a bunch of like weird, you know, again, it's like he's been listening to Klaus Schwab and you know, he's mixing up all these, you know, giant conspiracy theories that have to do with like you know, a one world government and stuff. He's somehow tying that into like Instagram was down for a minute the other day. I know what they were doing. They were rebuilding Wayne's World. Hello.
So many things that.
Hey, it's your favorite single mother of five. Are you going to hang up on me again today?
I didn't. If I hung up on you, you were taking too long or being annoying. So you never have to worry. You never have to worry about it as long as you don't do this. What you're doing right now.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. Did you catch any of the great new podcast of Joe and Ray DeVito?
No.
It was fucking awful.
Joe who?
All right. Joe Matarese.
Oh, no. Was it what everybody wanted?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you just, like you were saying earlier about these people that are working for themselves, quote unquote, they can't be fired. It's like, everything in their life is this way, you know, just failures.
I watched that Matarese documentary. It's like his wife's a doctor or something, and then he makes like no money doing comedy, and she just pays his bills.
Yeah, he's almost 60 now. He's like 56 or 7 or something. And like they're just both complete losers. Yeah, his wife's a doctor, but like they live in Westchester, so it's not like they're not like well off necessarily. But yeah, he's been doing this for 30 years, I guess.
Yeah, but they own a house and stuff in New York. That's not nothing. And then he wanted his wife to sell his house so that he could put the money towards his comedy career. It's insane.
Yeah. Yes, everything in his ass backwards. Just like Ray worrying about some tweet instead of. I mean, they're two peas in a pod, but they just both fucking losers. That's just all it is, you know. But yeah, I tried to watch it and. But I had to go back to watch him read my super chat later because I couldn't. He was like, "Well, we'll figure out. We got 10 super chats. We'll try to figure out how this is all going to work and what works for our podcast." And I'm like, "You guys are fucking idiots."
Yeah, they all think they can do what Kevin Brennan does. Like, I'll just go live and get super chats. That's my show. That's what Ray figured that out about 8 months ago. Now he goes live every fucking night, and there's no plan ever. He used to do a show where he had topics and guests and stuff. Literally, they've all given up. And even Steel Toe has abandoned their format. They just go live and read the chat and hope to get super chats now.
It's just so lazy. So lazy.
Yeah. All right, man. Thank you.
I'm going to hang up before you hang up on me.
I'm not hanging up. Thank you. Single
We just
mother
don't
of
know what's
5.
happening. But we do know they're building bunkers. We do know that.
Does this have to do with Facebook being out still? I'm lost.
The elites are building bunkers and stuff like that, and they're preparing for something. And these type of situations.
And the elites are building bunkers, and the poorest amongst us are building bunkers, you know? The guy who him and his wife work in the Walmart tire department are also building a bunker. So...
that are happening, these are tests. Because every major event that happens, even school stuff.
This is a test of the Eeyore Bauer broadcasting system. Eeyore,
and other events like that, there's always drills and practices like a week before.
Facebook's down. Go, 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 go. Swarm, swarm, swarm.
Or 2 days before. Or sometimes in the Boston Marathon, there's an event happening or a drill happening at the same time.
Yeah. Did you know that while they were doing the Boston Marathon, there was actually a pressure cooker demonstration going on at the farmer's market near the finish line? Huh. One of them was full of bolts and nails. Hurt a lot of people.
Same thing as 9/11.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right. There was drills happening at the same time as 9/11.
They were having a 737 meetup on the 108th floor. But they didn't think about where they were going to park. They just told the jets to come. Huh. Conspiracy.
People were like, what are you talking about? Go back and get some information.
Hello? Do your homework. People are like, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you think Facebook was just down? They're building bunkers. Wake up.
Your research.
They're trying to build a prison.
But yeah, the American military and the Air Force and all that, they were told to fly to Canada.
All of them. The whole military. Where's my sound? Where's my, how come this never works anymore? No. I'm going to have to work on that. Attention, all military personnel. Fly to Canada.
To do drills with all of their F-14 jets. And then...
Do you even know about Operation Northwood?
Then 9/11 happened. So no American on the East Coast. Not many.
This all started out with Instagram was down for 12 hours. Now he's like the Army had to leave the U.S.
American military aircraft was available to go or up in the air when all that happened. Hey, what's the best way to do an event? Hey, let's make sure all these people are far away so they can't catch us when we bring in our own stuff. And we do the event, and then that way they're 10, 15, 20 minutes away. So we can go in, nobody's around, we do our stuff, and we get on out of there. Then they come back, oh, what happened? Hey, it was people with a knife cutter.
Oh, he's got 9/11 conspiracy ideas. This is more serious than I thought. He might be further gone than I thought.
Hey, guys, my technology's having a rocky time. T's and P's, please.
Sure thing, pal.
My tech... Stop it with the Shuli. Stop it. It's so realistic. It's so subtle and so real sounding.
Hey, guys, my technology's having a rocky time. T's and P's, please.
Sure thing, pal.
My technology's having a rocky time. What did he say? It disrupts it. What did he say about the technology? It disrupts or disconnects? What did he say? Fuck, what did he say?
This is for my girl, April. She never mentions the word addiction in certain company. Yes, she'll tell you she's an orphan. After you meet her family, she paints her eyes as black as night now, pulls those shades down tight. Yeah, she gives a smile when the pain come. The pain going to make everything all right. Says she talks to angels.
She could. She could be talking to angels.
Just saying, do your research. But that being said, yeah, I don't know.
Bauer saying do your research is hilarious.
What's going on? It's pretty interesting, but that's stuff I wanted to talk about on... Maybe I'll talk about it on the future Happy Alien podcast. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, what form it'll be in, but...
Choices, decisions. Graphics are people. Doing graphics damages his technology. Yeah, that was it.
We're going to talk like that. So there it is. That's it for today's video.
I did see 1.4, 1.6 on Shuli yesterday. And people are mad. They're like, you guys did the same thing when Shuli used to have 1,000 viewers on every show. And now it's 1.5. I've been watching him for years. It's organic. You're just a hater. I'm not a hater. I'm not claiming anything. I'm just asking questions. I'm not claiming to know anything. I have no proof that it's not organic or real viewers or anything. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I talk about everybody like they're assholes. So, Shuli people, stop getting butthurt and emailing me about it. You know, people email me the most ridiculous stuff. I got 6 people the other day messaged me and were like, Melton, you said that the SEAL Team 6 got Obama. It's Osama. It's like, I do a comedy show. Is everybody okay? Is everybody okay that I said Obama bin Laden? Is everyone all right? I got serious messages from people. They were like, you know, that was Osama, not Obama. It's like, oh, fuck. We're going to have to print a retraction. Oh, wait, it's
I think there were some questions from some of you guys that I read. Some people were asking, I did a podcast like a week or two ago where I just told all my experiences 100%. And people were asking, what was the name of the podcast? I don't know. It's my friend's new podcast, and I forgot the name.
Nobody likes onions.
But he told me he was going to cut it all up and do clips and stuff like that. You know, he's probably putting together like 5.
Imagine correcting me. Patrick, it was Osama. Oh. I was going to say, do we really need more militarized police killing another black man? Thank God it was Osama.
6 podcasts in a row to have all that stuff ready. But I promise you guys, once it's available, I'll either share a clip with you guys or let you guys know in a future video.
It'll either be on Tim Pool's pod. It'll be on. It'll have.
She talks to angels. That bitch ain't never spoke to me. Dumbass male monkey.
Oh boy, I do think we're gonna have a new picture on this wall soon. I was talking to some people on the Discord yesterday. I think this wall needs a new picture. Someone young with a lot of promise. Someone not dead this time, you know? Someone cute, pretty, who knows what she or he wants. That's all I'll say for now. But, yeah. Okay, Chad Zumock time. Chad Zumock time. Who knew how dumb he was? Chad Zumock time. I missed all this yesterday. You know, we were sniping yesterday. Hit the like button. Get us over 300 real quick, huh? Right now, you can get us over 300. We don't even have to. Aaron's begging for money. It's free to click a like button. I've accepted the fact that the money's dried up over here. 2 minutes, 2 hours and 6 minutes in to MLC yesterday. 2 hours, 6 minutes is what I have down here. Let's see.
Bumps?
Trump bum or yeah.
That was in the past.
RP malware is a fake little Escobar. Tacos ran out. I don't know. That was fun though. Saturday was
I'm not
fun.
sure what that means.
Hit the
I
like
gotta
button.
drink every show. I can't do these shows sober anymore. Dio Cabes. Ray just tweeted he will be on the Matteries podcast tonight. Adam, send Ray the link for his scolding.
Chad got wrecked yesterday. You know, I've always said, you know, like just Kevin doesn't. Once you figure out Kevin, like he doesn't move the needle ever. I can't imagine ever like feeling good because he likes me or laughs at me or praises me, and I can't imagine ever feeling bad because he talks shit. No one cares anymore. This is Kevin's game. When Kevin wants to like you, he'll overlook you saying you want to rape his underage daughter. When Kevin wants to like you, Kevin's going to like you. He doesn't care what you do. When Kevin doesn't like you, he'll dig up stuff that's insignificant as fuck. The stuff he was attacking Chad with yesterday was fucking hilarious. He's like, you to break up with a lady, you got in a car wreck. It's like, okay. You stole credit cards. He's bringing up all the shit people have been bringing up for months about Chad being a piece of shit that he's ignored. Yesterday, Kevin was bringing it up like he just learned about it, and it was outrageous and unacceptable. So it's like, Kevin's a fake fuck. Kevin rants and yells and screams. There's no emotion behind any of it. He doesn't actually give a fuck about anything. When he's done with you, he's done with you. When he wants you, he wants you. Right now, he'd bring on anybody that would upset Chad because he's turning on Chad. Right now, he'd get Brad Thacker or me or he'd get any of us on because it would stick it to Chad. Just like when he kept bringing Chad on and saying, I'm doing this because Melton hates Chad. I'm sticking it to Melton. It's like, Melton doesn't give a fuck who you have on. You have to hang out with Chad. Melton knows how that's going to go. Like we saw yesterday. Nobody can hang out with Chad and have a good time with Chad. MGD, remember it took one super chatter addicted to profits to almost sway Kevin's opinion of you. 3 high rollers pushed Kevin to do this whole performance stunt when he's had it with Chad again. 3 high rollers pushed Kevin to do this whole performance stunt. I'm not quite sure what you mean, MGD. But it's like, yeah, I you know, the fact of the matter is, like, it just, like, anybody pretends to like he doesn't really like. Anybody pretends to hate he doesn't really hate. Anybody says you'll never be on the show again. I'll never work with this guy again. I'll never do that. He's done. It just, nothing Kevin says means anything. He's looking for today's show. He's looking to yell. He's not anyone's real friend. He's probably the kind of guy who doesn't need friends or want friends or whatever. Again, none of this is an insult to Kevin. It's just I do feel bad for people like Bichetti and Chad who are like mentally diminished in brain function, and every time, you know, again, it's like an abusive dog or a dog that has an abusive owner. You beat the fuck out of it, and then you're nice to it, so it comes back hoping, you know, everything will be good this time. Then you beat it again, and it's confused. It doesn't know why. He does this to Ray. He does it to Chad. He'll do it to Bichetti. He hasn't done it to Pat Dixon yet, but it's coming. Like, it just will. It just goes in cycles. There's not, but again, the good news is he's not really mad at you. He never cared in the first place. It hurts because you thought he cared. It hurts because you thought he was your friend. And Chad's so dumb, he gets lured back into it every time. He is searching for a father figure. He's one of these 50-year-old guys who does need some sort of patriarchal guidance in this world, even at his own age. So he just keeps looking for other men to like him. Melton, Gino, Brad Thacker, Florentine, anybody. Will anybody like me? Please. Kevin, no, you said we had a connection. Kevin. Mike Bichetti, you said we were a team. It was us together. Hey. No, I have a history with Gino. We were buddies. It's like, ugh. Gross.
I already told him. I told him to come on this show first. And they're like, no, we know what we're doing.
Tonight, I know what I'm watching tonight.
Yeah, it goes on live at 7 o'clock.
You guys want to have a watch party?
I'm down.
My place?
Yeah. Let me go get some Tito's.
Great stuff, Chad.
William B. Chad never made 100K last year. Another lie. He probably doesn't pay taxes either. # traitor.
Now, this is more dead on than you could imagine. I missed this yesterday. When I got done sniping, I turned it off. I didn't go back. Somebody was like, oh, Chad's talking about taxes, and he's dumb as fuck. Chad is about to prove that he's never, ever, ever made money and doesn't file taxes doing comedy. Let me say it again, because it's very, very big what I'm saying. Chad is about to prove he has never paid taxes while being self-employed. Why? He has no idea how it works. He has no idea how it works. Now, everyone in the chat's not quite right either. There's 9,000 ways to be self-employed and pay yourself and do all kinds of things. Chad is dumber than we could have ever imagined. At age 50, he claims to be a professional comic for 20 years. Every club you work at, every time you work it, has you fill out a 1099 and mails you a slip January or February of every year that you work for them with a 1099 that you have to file for your taxes. Okay? Listen to this. Chad never made 100K last year. And again, Chad just lies too much. He doesn't, because he's never made 100K, he doesn't even know what that number means. He's just like, I made 100K. I made 100K. I said this yesterday, but if Chad said I made 60K, we'd all know he's a liar. But him going, I made 100K, we're all like, okay. So William B says, Chad never made 100K last year. Another lie. He probably doesn't pay taxes either. Listen to Chad's response to this.
Yeah. Nice try, William B. You're wrong on both accounts. In fact, I got a nice tax return too.
In fact, William B., not only are you wrong that I made 100K in 2023, not only are you wrong that I don't file taxes, I got a nice tax return too. Now, if you are self-employed through 1099s as a contractor, you can pay quarterly income tax. And you can have a year that ends in such a way that you get some money back. It can happen. But for the most part, if you're getting a tax return, if you're getting money back from the government when you file your taxes, you're most likely a salaried or hourly waged employee. And your employer has made contributions on your behalf as an estimate. And when you file and take deductions, or even the standard deduction and tax credits, whatever may be going on that year, et cetera, you shall get a tax return. But that's, again, just for most people who get a check from an employer. If you're self-employed, you rarely ever get a tax return, and in a lot of cases, you'll owe money. You'll owe a little more money. You know, it just depends. But regardless, if you know what the fuck you're doing, you're not getting a large tax return if you're self-employed. Because why would you overly estimate your income and pay in way more taxes than you need to pay if you're self-employed? You wouldn't. But Chad wants you to believe, this is what blew my mind. I think a lot of people aren't catching this. Not only is Chad lying about last year, he doesn't understand what a 1099 is, and he doesn't understand that you don't get a refund for that, really. And if you do get a refund, it's not a big, nice, juicy refund. We've all worked for an employer, and then tax season comes around, you file, you get $2,000 back. You're like, I got $5,000 back. I got a nice refund. Whoa. Yeah, when I was employed, that would happen too. If you're self-employed and that happens, it means you have a horrible accountant. If you're self-employed and you get a nice refund, it means someone on your team doesn't know what they're doing because they paid in way too much in taxes. So either way, it's a bad brag. My tax guy doesn't know what I'm doing. I paid in way too much in quarterly estimated earnings. I got a ton back. Ugh, bad move. Bad move. So not only does Chad not understand that fundamental difference of being a salaried or waged employee and getting a tax return versus filing 1099s as a self-employed contractor, it means for 20 years he hasn't understood this. It means for 20 years Chad has either not paid his taxes or doesn't know how it works. And neither one of those is good. Neither one of those is good. And wait till you hear he lets more out. You know, Chad always says more that gives away more. So listen to this. Listen to this.
What? You're getting money back?
I haven't done my taxes yet, but no, I'm saying from last year.
So the super chat said, Chad, you didn't make 100,000 last year, and you probably don't file taxes. And Chad's comeback to that was wrong, and I'm getting a nice return too. So now Kevin pipes up, and Kevin says, hold on, you're getting money back? Because Kevin knows that's horseshit. Kevin's not retarded. Kevin been a 1099 tax filer for years, as I have, as anybody has. Who knows how this works? It'd be impossible to work for comedy clubs for 20 years and not know that. It would be hard to do it. So now Chad has an inkling that something's off. Oh, fuck. Did I say something wrong? Because Kevin's piped up now going, hold on, you're getting money back? And now Chad had to backpedal a little bit. No, last year. No, last year I got a big return. This also makes no sense. First of all, almost guaranteed Chad made more money in 2023 than 2022, right? Chad had a pretty good year last year with the Chandlers and the Super Chats, and the 2022 Chad wasn't doing shit. It was a dumpster. But Chad wants you to believe that in 2023, for the 2022 tax year, he got a giant refund. Again, you only worked a handful of comedy clubs. Those clubs gave you 1099s. I doubt Chad has a tax person. I doubt he's sending in quarterly estimated earnings. I really do. I doubt Chad's mailing in quarterly estimated tax. The only way Chad got a big refund last year for the 2022 year is if he had a job. But again, Chad's too dumb to know what he's saying out loud. The only way he got a large refund last year is if he had a job. If he was employed. He didn't make a lot of comedy in 2022. Go look at his calendar. Go look at it. 2023 was like a banger year compared to 2022. But he wants you to think he got a ton of money back last year. A big refund. Because again, Chad's so dumb, he just thinks, no, if you get a lot of money back, it means you made a lot. He's so fucking dumb. So this again makes no sense. His little backpedal here. No, last year I got a ton of money back. Okay. All right, we got Big Pop in the chat going, Kumia Country was 2022. That was a big spike. You're dumb. That was a year ago. Almost to the day. You're dumb. You can leave our chat, Big Papa. Leave your gun and badge on the table and get the fuck out of here. We don't need your help anymore. You're too dumb.
You got money back from last year.
Yeah, I got a tax return from the year before or whatever.
Yeah.
And you're self-employed and they're giving you money?
Yeah, because you can.
But you don't pay taxes.
You hear what he's about to say? Yeah, because you can write things off.
So how are they giving you money?
You write things off.
I mean, what an idiot. What an idiot.
There's things you can do.
Kevin, there's things you can do to get money back, even though you didn't pay any money in. You idiot. You write things off and they give you money.
So okay. I mean, I do the same thing. I don't get a return ever, though.
I have a great accountant.
So Chad just has a good accountant that knows how to squeeze water from a stone. Yeah, I didn't pay anything in, but I have a good accountant, so he knows how to get money back out, even though, again, I didn't pay anything in. So Chad is fully emerged here in a lie. He knows it. Everyone around him is calling him out on it. Again, anyone who's ever gotten a 1099 in their life knows how this works. Adam knows how it works. Kevin knows how it works. Even Bichetti knows how it works. But Chad is so fucking dumb. I mean, we're just not even doing it justice. Chad is dumber than dog shit. Like, there's no way you wouldn't be around this and not learn it. You know? He just dumb. He just dumber than dog. He forgot how it works. He never really wrapped his head around it in the first place. No, last year I got a big return from being self-employed. What? There's things you can do, Kevin.
Right, but that just means you're paying too much in.
Right. It means you have a really bad accountant who paid way too much in if you're getting a return back as a self-employed person. You know, again, even if you're self-employed and you own a company, you own an LLC, you pay yourself. You know, even if you do it that way, it's like, how do you not know? How do you not know how this works? Not that he has that. I'm just saying. No fundamental understanding of the U.S. tax system, age 50.
Do you pay quarterly?
Adam, come on.
Right. Even Kevin knows, like, this is such a waste of time. Chad doesn't pay taxes. Chad's one of those guys, you know, people call in all the time. They go like, how do these guys live? How does a guy like Chad or Ray live? They don't pay taxes. They're drifting through this earth. Just meandering trash. I'm not kidding. He don't pay taxes. This isn't a joke. He don't make money. He don't pay taxes. Hello.
Yeah, this is Touch My Tony. I'm self-employed. I'm a independent contractor. There's really only, in my guess, there's only one way Chad could do it, but still claiming that he makes six figures. You'd have to keep your income so low that you qualify for earned income credit. And, you know, if you had kids, then whatever you would, you know, what you'd make after deductions or whatever, you may get a small return back, but there's no way that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, look, I own a corporation, and then I have the corporation pay me a salary. Okay, so my payroll company takes out, Medicare and all that stuff out of my payroll, and I pay myself from my own corporation. Okay, so in that instance, I could get a tax return, right? But because I solely own the corporation, I also take large cash distributions from the company, which aren't taxed through payroll, that I would then have to pay income tax on. So at the end, I would still owe more money for the distribution. So like,
right, but Chad, you know, Chad is he's doing it super ghetto, and at the end of the year, if he's doing it, he's looking at his tax guy or going on TurboTax and putting in, I made $40,000, and then whatever credits you get or whatever state, whatever, then they'll say, oh, you owe $5,000, but you're getting back $7,000 in credit. And Chad's like, yeah, I get $2,000 back,
right,
but he only made $40,000. He's not making six figures. It's impossible to do.
You're still not getting a deposit from the government. You're still gonna have to. You do TurboTax, you're self-employed. You don't pay any quarterly. You're gonna have to pay at the end of the year. You're gonna have to pay.
You're still gonna have to pay, but sometimes whatever credits you get will offset, so it'll pay the balance, and you'll still get something back. But again, you'd have to be knowledgeable in whatever your deductions are.
There's no way he's saving receipts, doing deductions correctly, and also, like, again, paying quarterly. I mean, he's just not doing that.
No way. Not saying that
he doesn't have a couch.
Figures. No. All right, I'm out of here.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, look, the different structures and different ways to do it that could make it possible to get a refund, I guess. But it just, the way he's talking here, again, for a guy who says 20 years he's been making a living as a 1099 employee, he doesn't know how to pay taxes as a 1099 employee. I really believe he doesn't pay taxes. He doesn't know how it works. He doesn't know how it works. How could he have paid? So,
Soul-powered aircraft impacts and resulting fires could not have weakened the building sufficiently to initiate the catastrophic collapse.
Thermite
and that
paint.
The buildings would have neither collapsed completely nor at the speeds that they did without additional energy involved to weaken their structures.
Makes
hey,
a
buddy,
lot of
the Mossad know what's up.
Jesus Christ.
And yes, I'm all lit up again on the couch in my bed. And yes, I'm all lit up again, flying. I love the cocaine. I love the cocaine.
I love the cocaine. I love the cocaine.
I mean,
Yeah, look,
of course Chad's lying.
No, I'm not.
Of course you're lying. Show us the refund check.
I'll show you. I got all the fucking refunds in there. I took a
In there. In where? Next to the pedestal sink in the bathroom? In where?
photo once and sent it to you.
You did?
Yeah, I texted you because you said you were going to have me audited. So I emailed you all the returns.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you did. I remember. I emailed you.
I would have remembered your return.
For 3 days, you've been telling Adam he's going to send him proof that he made $100,000 this year. Remember? For 3 days, we've been hearing that.
All your returns. From
I took
what
a
year?
photo from 2015 to 2000.
YouTube, please take my channel down.
I second that at this point. Is there maybe? Let me look and see if there's like a
Everyone knows Chad's lying.
delete button. Maybe I could just delete. The whole
Dan
thing.
G, Mike, Jeff Garland said you didn't have a gag reflex when you two.
Okay, so it kind of gets dropped for a minute, and then around 2:20, it all comes up again. Just want to make sure I don't miss any chats. But 2:20 is what I have in my notes.
We can get them under 50 before the summer. Age of Coral, a friendly reminder to unsubscribe from Chad's Patreon. We got him down to 70 something, and I believe we can get him under 50 before the summer.
It's another
Fuck
lie.
Chad Zumock.
Another lie. I have twice the audience of Melton. My numbers are up.
It's another lie. Memberships are up.
Memberships are up. Memberships are up. I'm killing it.
Everything's up.
Everything's up.
Everything's up. Sign up. Don't.
Everything's up and sign up.
Yeah. Yeah.
William B, to be an MLC is an honor, a privilege, not a right. The mudworm has not earned this.
Are you happy?
Dan G, nice shirt, Mike. You look like a
Dan, you love punishment. No, I didn't.
Here we go. This is RP.
Files a 1099, gets a return. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, I have a great accountant.
Again, Chad doesn't fundamentally understand why this is funny. This isn't like, hey man, I don't know how it works. My accountant gets me a big return from a 1099. He's really good. No, you're just showing everybody you don't know what a return is. You don't know what a 1099 is. Again, I think Chad's like Kramer and Seinfeld. You're like, I don't know. They just write it off, and they're the ones writing it off, so they know. Yeah. Taxes. Just write it off, and you get money. Again, Chad doesn't know what any of this stuff means.
He knows.
Okay, well he's robbing the IRS.
No, it's like,
you know, when you file a 1099, you got to pay taxes. And
right, a 1099 is you telling the government, I made money and I owe you taxes for it. That's what a 1099 is. I made some money from a company I don't work for, and I need to pay you my income tax for that. That's what a 1099 is. You raising your hand and telling the government you owe them money. And Chad's like, I got a big return from that.
Unless you're paying quarterly, you're paying quarterly.
I pay taxes.
I pay taxes.
But even if you're paying quarterly and itemizing, if
you don't get a refund,
you wouldn't get it. I've
Right.
never gotten a refund. But
Well, you got to get a better tax guy.
So again, dumb people think you're dumb. So Chad's like, I don't understand it. So if I just say I have a tax guy who understands it, don't worry about it, then all my peers will be forced to also throw up their hands and go, yeah, I guess he's got a smart guy that knows what he's doing. No, Chad, we all know what a 1099 is. We all know what a tax return is. We all know what a write-off is. So you can't, blow smoke up our asses. It just doesn't make sense. We know what those things are. Just because you don't doesn't mean you can confuse us about them. That's not how this works. Again, just dumb people think you're dumb. That's where we're at in this fucking world. I saw you walking down the strip with your wife. I was the guy who said, why are you walking that horse when you can ride her? Fuck. Confirmed. This is mean. This is fucking mean. Hold on, who were you talking to? My wife or me? Who was the horse? As long as she's the horse. I don't want to be fat.
Can you give me his information?
Please audit them, please.
No, yeah, it's all on the up and up. It's
He figured out a way to get money out of a 1099. It's on the up and up.
Can you put me into contact with this magical account?
Yeah, and it's not all 10. It's like YouTube. I mean, like.
Now watch this. He's going to say it's not all 1099s. Watch this.
YouTube don't take any money. They don't take any taxes out.
They don't?
So now Kevin goes, YouTube doesn't take any taxes out. And literally, the dumbest guy on the planet, Zumock, goes, they don't? Again, Chad doesn't understand. He doesn't work for YouTube. He's like, they take out 30% of my money. They don't?
No. That's all 1099s.
This is my first year with YouTube, so I don't know how it's going to work out.
Yeah, you're not.
Okay, so this is where his lie breaks down even further. And again, he's dumb, so he doesn't even know what he's saying here, but he's letting the cat out of the bag that he doesn't pay taxes. He thinks that YouTube is his first time dealing with a 1099. He's like, see, this is my first time dealing with YouTube getting the 1099 thing. Before this, I was only dealing with comedy clubs and Patreon and Sound Exchange. Oh, how do those places pay you, Chad? 1099! 1099! It's not new. Chad's like, oh, okay, well, it's confusing because this is my first time getting a 1099. It's my first time with YouTube making money. No, Spotify pays with 1099s. Sound Exchange pays with 1099s. Every comedy club you've ever worked at pays in a 1099. And you do the same thing with all those 1099s. You tell the government about them so you can pay the government tax on what you earned. Because none of those places that gave you a 1099 took any money out. But Chad's so dumb, he doesn't realize he's been earning through 1099s for 20 years. So what are we left to believe? He's never paid taxes. He thinks the first time he's ever going to get a 1099 is YouTube. He's like, oh, see, this is my first year with YouTube. It's my first time with a 1099. Every comedy club, the comedy club we worked in Tulsa, Oklahoma, gave him a 1099. Every comedy club pays a contractor through a 1099. Sound Exchange, Spotify, Patreon. What are you talking about? But again, Chad's so dumb. He's like, oh, okay. YouTube uses 1099s. It's my first time.
You in contact
the up and up.
with this magical accountant?
Yeah, and it's not all 10. It's like YouTube. I mean, like Patreon.
They don't take any money. They don't take any taxes out.
They don't.
No. That's all 1099s.
This is my first year with YouTube, so I don't know how it's going to work out.
Yeah, you're not.
It works like every money you get as a comic. That's how it works.
An employee.
Yeah,
We're not
it's
employees
pretty
of YouTube.
If you want a good accountant, mine lives on top of a video store.
Well, since YouTube,
Hey, Chad, because I know Chad's watching.
Since YouTube
it's like, Chad, when you get a paycheck from your employer, they pull out your taxes. And then at the end of the year, when you file taxes, there might be some deductions and other credits you get back that cause you to get a return, money back. When you're self-employed, you raise your hand to the IRS and say, I made $1,000. I have to give you 200 of this. And then you do. They don't come back at the end of the year and go, we only needed 150. You gave us 200. They don't do that. That's why everyone's laughing at you about getting a return. You don't get a return, liar. And if you do get a return, you're a salaried or an hourly employee. Most likely. In which case, you have a job with a company. I just
takes 30% of the cut.
So now he's like, but YouTube takes 30% of the cut. And look at the faces on everybody. Bachetti's laughing. Adam's laughing. He's like, that 30% YouTube takes isn't tax? No, they want money.
I'm a good accountant. Mine lives on top of a video store.
Well, since YouTube, since YouTube takes 30% of the cut.
No, that's just there. That's not taxes. That's just YouTube's cut.
But
for
but
processing.
But like because of that, could we use that for our taxes?
So he goes, YouTube takes 30%, and Adam goes, that's just YouTube's take. That's just their cut for processing your payment. And Chad goes, yeah, I know. Can we just use that for our taxes? Yeah. Go get your crayon, Chad, and just write down, my taxes are YouTube's 30%. Yep. Yeah. 50 years old, Pat Dixon. 50 years old, Tukey. Yep. This guy's dumber than dog shit. Hold on. YouTube took 30%. Can we just use that for our taxes? Yep. Good idea, Chad.
No, that's before taxes.
Yeah, tell them when you get on it. Be like, I thought that was the cut.
So I'm probably gonna not get a return this year.
Again, if you've been a comedian for 20 years, you should have never gotten a return. So he's so trapped in his own lie because he just told everybody, Chad thought if you say you got a big return, it means you made a lot of money. Let's start with part one. Chad thought, because he hears businessmen say this all the time, they got a lot of money back and write things off. So Chad assumed, yeah, if you get a lot of money back, it means you made a lot of money. Yeah. So Chad threw that out there, and I got a big return. And then they're like, you did? That doesn't make sense. And he's like, oh, well, I got a good guy who knows how to do it. And then they're like, it still doesn't, that's not. And now he's like, so you're saying I'm not going to get a big return? But again, my question is, if you've been a comic for all this time, like, he's not been paying taxes. He's proving it. He hasn't been paying taxes. He doesn't know how it works. He doesn't know how it works. How could he have been paying taxes? You know what I think? I think he made such a little amount of money under the poverty level, 15 grand or so, that he's never paid taxes. He probably wouldn't know anything if he filed. And this year, he got that thing for 31 grand. He made $31,000 last year. And now he's shitting his pants. He's like, what do I do with all this money? The government's going to find out about it. The government's not just going to not notice $31,000. They're going to go, your boy Zumock made some money. We're going to want some cake. And now he's like panicking. Like, how do I pay taxes on this? $31,000. How do I pay taxes on this?
Philly Franks 5, Mike, mind your own business. Don't comment if you
I used to like you, bro.
Hey, a 1099 is telling the IRS how you owe them.
Okay,
Come on, Chad. Do you have to lie about?
Okay, so here's RP again. A 1099 is exactly right. A 1099 is telling the IRS that you owe them. Why do you have to lie about everything, Chad? And you heard him start to say, who cares? Come on. So the minute he loses an argument, who cares?
Their real names. They're not the balls you.
RP, a 1099 is telling the IRS how you owe them.
Okay,
Come on, Chad. Do you have to lie about everything?
It's not a lie when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, but you say you got to.
It's not a lie when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Good accountant.
I do. In the past,
The guy sounds like he's either an idiot or a crook.
No,
Right.
he's a respectable accountant. The last 3
Does he
years,
live above a
His name is Mr. QuickBook.
video store?
Blockbuster. And
Is it Joey C?
yeah, I have that guy do my taxes. For sure.
You've had him do your taxes for 3 years?
Yeah, it's Joey C. He's a great. He gets your money back.
Hooper's Krabby.
You look like a
RP, I don't dislike Chad at all, but I've literally pinned down 3 lies thus far. One show was free. They're all free. Send me the fucking link.
Send him the link.
You don't
need him.
I know. JMJ Bullock.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. JJ Bullock. Yeah.
Up in this, Chad wrote off his fridge for $83,000. They got Trump, and they'll get you too, Chad.
8,300.
Chad, do you have a lot of questionable write-offs?
No, it's just like we all do. We got the internet, mileage, like everything we were supposed to do.
Yeah, but
Chicken, everything.
again,
I write 25% off
selling
the
like
internet.
shampoo.
How much you're writing off for the internet? How good is your Wi-Fi?
7,500
a month.
Oh, like your internet bill. Yeah.
Yeah, cell phone you can write off.
Yeah,
it's business.
You can write off some.
Wow, Chad, I take it back. Chad does know all about taxes. He's proven that here today.
Aaron is blaming the shit smell on the kids. I think it's because we live in a log cabin. Sniff, sniff, gurgle, gurgle. My head is full of concrete.
Of the square footage of your apartment, if you want.
Laptop, microphone. It's all.
You can write off that
I love that they live in a house full of unhappiness and shit.
studio in your apartment too.
Yeah, it's just sitting there.
Calculate the square footage.
James O'Sullivan. Mike.
Yeah, do you think he knows how to do that? Take the deduction for a home office by calculating how much he pays for rent versus how much of his square foot. And he's dumb for not just doing his podcast in that spare bedroom. He's dumb because he has a spare bedroom and all he has to do is do the show from that room or store something in that room for the show and then he can write off all that square footage. But he does it in his living room because he doesn't have a couch. And as long as he has a TV in that living room or anything else that he uses for anything other than business, he can't write that off. You can only write off space you exclusively use for your business. So again, 20 years. 20 years. He doesn't file taxes. He doesn't know anything about the process. How could he have ever paid taxes?
Why don't you?
No, I see what you're saying. You're like, no, he stores the mouse pad in there. So look, technically you're not wrong. You could say I use it for storage for the business, but he doesn't. He doesn't. That mouse pad has nothing to do with the show. Everything in that room he's abandoned and said he gave up and it's nothing to do with the show anymore. So that room is not able to be written off.
Answer the question: have you ever sexually assaulted a woman with simple yes or no? Why always change?
Assaulted woman. He likes selfish. He likes mid.
He shouldn't be.
Is that it?
It's not this joke, Levy.
Oh.
RP Chad, what did you write off your girlfriends, your ears? Cheer up, KB.
What do you think about this joke, Levy?
You're poor, period. If you're
Yeah, here we go.
RP, thank you. Gustav, Chad, if you're Gustav, $20, thank you. Chad, if you're getting a tax return, you're poor, period. If you're single and barely making over 120K a year, you'll be paying in between 89 and 149. You're phased out of most breaks, and you don't make enough to make an LLC worth it.
Cool. Go tell this to Ray.
So, like, people who are knowledgeable and have businesses and pay taxes and know about tax structure and tiers and write-offs and corporations and distributions and payroll. Like, people who know about all this stuff know about all this stuff. People with employees and a company. So they hand up Chad a handful of facts, and Chad just goes, yeah, great. Go tell Ray, loser.
You don't have state tax down there, though. That's nice.
Yeah, but okay, $100,000, right? That sounds like a whole bunch of money.
What are we doing? Tax talk the whole time?
Yeah,
Jesus
tax
Christ.
The minute he gets cornered, he hates it. He doesn't like that at all. Here's my lost interest. 1099 is the amount he'll end up paying his tax lawyer to negotiate an IRS prepayment plan. $1,099 is what he'll end up paying a tax attorney to negotiate an IRS repayment plan. I can come to no other conclusion other than he's never paid taxes since he's worked for himself, since he got fired from the radio. Because, even when you're making a little money doing comedy, but you still have a day job, you can easily fold it all in. Couple 1099s here on top of your W-2 or whatever. It's like, that's easy peasy. You still get a return. Probably. The fact that Chad thinks you get a return from being self-employed shows that he's never filed taxes while he's been self-employed.
If you're making $100,000 a year, it sounds like a lot. What's it cut down after taxes, though?
Yeah, I'd make more money if I didn't do the show anymore. I'm getting fucked. I literally
money to do this.
I'll make more money not doing the show. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Whoa.
People are like, "Oh, what if Chad doesn't do your show? I'll make more money if Chad quits."
Whoa.
Yeah, Mike, I got to pay everybody that I got to pay taxes. What the fuck kind of country we live in? Make America great again.
But that's why the super tip thing is revolutionary. I know, people shit on it all the time and stuff. It's it's literally it pays my taxes for me. Do you understand? It's a big deal. It is a big deal. I get $10 from YouTube. I get $6.50 of it, and then I have to pay taxes on $6.50. Through super tip, I get 9 something of it, and then I have to pay taxes on 9 something. And by the time I pay taxes on it, I still have over $6.50. I mean, it's a win, 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 win. You get more money. You get it sooner. You pay taxes on it, and you still end up with more than the pre-tax amount you would have got from YouTube. It's just a win across the board. It's a little thing. But you choosing to go there instead of Super Chat, it literally pays the tax for me. Do you understand? It's revolutionary. And we'll be offering it up next. We'll see in just a minute after these messages. No, I'm sorry. I thought it was an infomercial for a minute. But it is a real thing. So everybody can make fun of it. I'm trying to build a ship that can stay afloat on less, if that makes any sense over here.
Trump 2024.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, but if somebody's making $100,000 a year,
like $100,000 in New York, you might as well just shit in your mouth.
If it worked, you'd be right. It works. Been using it all day. I mean, it doesn't work. The super tip turn. Yeah, turn in your super tips. Guys, turn in your super tips. And my lost interest is paying my taxes, whether he knows it or not. boy, does he have all the other Clippers mad at him. Do you know that, my lost interest, do you know that the Clippers are like, Sam and all those people, they hate you. Who's this guy think he is putting out all these clips? He puts them out so fast. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. NLO numbers live on my YouTube channel now, says John Neglected Cat. Yes! Am I finally getting my numbers counted? Hold on. Can I really get my numbers now? I honestly don't care. You throw mine up there. I really don't. Like, what is. I'm going to make what I make. I got no shot at beating KB. I'm not delusional. $3 from Anonymous. This shit don't work. This shit don't work. It's okay. All love here. Yeah, but that makes him even more angry. That makes people more angry. I'd actually love to get my numbers. I don't have a clue what the fuck they are, to be honest with you. All I know is I got $50 from Tiff to be today's executive producer. And we couldn't do it without this cheese supply over here. I don't know what I'm gonna do when she shoolies me. When she leaves me like she did Shuli, and I'm just left in a puddle of my own cheese crumbs melting beneath my thighs on a hot summer day. But yeah, it's a pain to try and grab the super tips and guess how much from AI voice tips. Oh, I'm obfuscating. I would literally tell you. I think it's like too much information to put on the AI tips. You can guess there. Some are more than that, though. So, yeah, that is tough, actually. Because, like, the AI. Yeah, it's like it depends on the characters and the number of voices used. It is a little more complicated than stuff. Clifford says super tips are easy. Thank you. Bubble Popper says was really hoping to hold on onto this, but I listen. Is that all you have to do? You tell people to send in all their dollars? All right, now I just want to hear Kevin yell at Chad a little bit. It's about right when Pat Dixon gets off. Listen to how Kevin just turned on Chad out of nowhere. It happened
Pay for my
pretty
hotel
quick.
room. I'll be there. So you watch my stuff. Accountable.
Man, you're like you embarrass me. You're a fucking embarrassment.
You got a major talent like Pat Dixon sucking you off. That's
right. That's why I do it. I got it.
Major talent.
I get it to have people sucking me off.
Oh yeah, I saw this too. This is fucking wild. Yeah, this was crazy, George. Thanks for bringing this up. Chad also goes on to say you bailed out of the fight because of logistics, not because he wanted a first-class ticket. Yeah, yesterday Chad goes. He goes, yeah, Melton tried to set it up, but then he said it wasn't worth it because of the permits and stuff. It's like, no. I was still going to do it. I was going to say we were going to lose money. It was going to cost a ton to get a new venue and permits. We were still going to do it. You said you kept making it. No, I need first class. No, I need this. No, he's got to say that I'm the. Right, Chad. Yeah, Melton backed out because Melton said it was too complicated. Oh, boy. Super Tips works great. It shall be the next revolution, which may or may not be televised. My internet? Not so great.
Hey, buddy.
KB's failed career says sending in all my dollars. Wow. Do you think KB's failed career has more money than KB's current career? If you had to bet that KB made more money last year than he's ever made in his life, would you bet that? 240,000 or whatever.
You're fucking clueless.
Let's not negotiate, Adam.
I'm here. I'm standing by.
Okay.
I mean, it's like Chad. You gain nothing. You do shit to stick it to people. You gain nothing.
There was no sticking it to anybody.
You gain nothing.
There was no sticking to anybody.
Kumia
Kevin does that all the time. Stick it to people.
hates your fucking guts.
Good.
But you're there with his best pal Gino. Just
I don't ball wash him either.
Right. You don't ball wash who?
Kumia.
You don't work anywhere. You don't ball wash. You act like you're killing it and you're not ball washing.
You don't work anywhere. By the way, this is how Kevin's felt the whole time. But Chad didn't know it because Chad's a fucking baby and he's dumb. So Chad did. Oh, fuck. You still think all this bad stuff about me? Yes. Yes. You're a loser. Just because he was protecting you for 3 months didn't make you not a loser during that time. And now, you know, Kevin's on his period and he's going to unload because we are 2 weeks out from paying. So now Kevin's going to say everything that everyone's been telling Kevin about Chad forever that Kevin's been ignoring. You know, all the chatters have been telling this stuff to Kevin about Chad forever, and Kevin just lets it go. But now he's upset about it. Now Kevin, big mad. Now Kevin, big upset. It's like Kevin's such a piece of shit, too. Like, Kevin's such a disingenuous sack of shit. It's like, you've known all this and stored it up for what? Mad Day 2024? Yeah, I guess I'll just let it all out today.
Ball wash. You don't make any money.
I don't ball wash melt.
Do Mondays Amazer. How's that doing? Why don't they chart that? Why doesn't John's Neglected Cat chart that?
It's a podcast I do with a friend that I've been doing for a long time.
I thought we had a deep bond.
I thought, but it's just like, it's not a moneymaker, but it's a...
Look at him. Like, he's like panicked. He doesn't understand what's happening. I thought you were my dad.
It's something, you know, that I want to do with Tony.
Okay. And then, but you want to get paid here, right?
Yeah.
You want to make money here. Where do you make money?
But I was going to go on
Sit Down Zumock.
I was going to go on Lewis's podcast. You didn't seem to have a problem with that.
Lewis who?
Gomez, when I was in New York.
Why would I give two fucks about Louis J. Gomez?
I don't know. Why do you give a fuck that I went on Gino's podcast for 30 minutes?
Gino's a fucking loser. And you think that's a win for you to be on Gino's podcast? You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
He's starting to shake. Yeah, you addicted to ubiquity called it. He's starting to shake. And you can hear that in his voice right there when he goes, good. I want it like this. I'm very secure in who I am. Good.
Fucking loser. And you think that's a win for you to be on Gino's podcast? You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
Fight me. I'm a tough guy.
Fucking loser. And you think that's a win for you to be on Gino's podcast?
He is vibrating. Watch him shake. Good. Did your voice crack? Good.
You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
I need that one. Let me get out of the way. Somebody cap this, please. Just the good.
Fucking loser. And you think that's a win for you to be on Gino's podcast? You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
But it.
Good. That might be the funniest part of the whole show. Good. It's almost a cry.
And you think that's a win for you to be on Gino's podcast? You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
But it.
Good. I don't like him either.
It's a win for you, right?
No, there's
You're
no
sticking
way.
Who you sticking it to, Pat? You sticking it to me? Who you sticking it to?
He was shitting on Ray, and he was shitting on Pat, and he was shitting on Stevie. And guess what? I have a problem with all three. So I'm like, I'll talk to you about
Who don't
that.
you have a problem with?
See, where was all this a month ago, Kevin? Yeah, Chad, you have a problem with everybody. You don't work anywhere. You're a loser. It's like, this was all true a month ago and 6 months ago.
Machete.
Okay.
Thanks.
Hold on, people are saying, slow it down and play it? Oh, no.
He's a fucking loser.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And you think that's a win for you?
Hold on, why isn't it slowing down?
You to be on Gino's podcast? You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
Good.
Fucking loser. And you think that's a win for you to be on Gino's podcast? You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
Good.
Good, but it's a win for you, right? It's a win for you to be on Gino's podcast. You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
You can't hide from the slow-mo. You are shook.
Good.
You are shook.
Loser. And you think that's a win for you to be on Gino's podcast? You're an idiot. Kumia hates your fucking guts.
Good.
It's never gonna get old.
Good, but it's a win for you, right?
No, there's
You're
no
sticking
way.
it. Who you sticking it to, Pat? You sticking it to me? Who you sticking it to?
He was shitting on Ray, and he was shitting on Pat, and he was shitting on Stevie. And guess what? I have a problem with all three. So I'm like, I'll talk to you about
Who don't
that.
you have a problem with?
Machete.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm crying. I'm crying. It's so
I'm
funny.
sorry, Mike, because it's always a playful show with you. Now it's all yelling and screaming.
Sorry, everybody has their days.
Chad just wants to do a playful show, guys. He's just a playful, misunderstood, playful comedian. He likes playful.
I hate when people fight. I'm so used
I know. I'm sorry, Mike, because it's always a playful show with you. Now it's all yelling and screaming.
Sorry, everybody has their days. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you don't,
That's where my lost interest cut a clip. Everybody has their days. You know what I mean? Yeah, might as well cut it there.
want me here, I'll leave.
Chad, you're the one who kept inviting yourself on last week, remember?
I just said I'm available.
Drunk, it's my anniversary. We're a team, blah, blah, blah. And then you're like, you know what? You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? Because I'm a fucking loser. I'll go on Gino's show, who's a bigger loser than me.
Oh, imagine just letting these guys tell this. Kevin thinks he can tell people what to do. It's madness. And then, like, at one point, Chad's like, Pat, Gino and Pat and Ray are doing a show with Melton, and you don't tell them that they can't. It's like he did. He did. He did. He said, anybody who goes to Hackamania could never do my show again. That's a fact. And then but Pat Dixon and Ray went like, that's insane. We're definitely doing the show in Vegas. And then Kevin went, well, I guess it was a toothless threat. So yeah, Chad's just sitting here like, I guess I can't do Gino's anymore because Daddy said.
And that'll be a win for me somehow.
No, I never.
I mean, Gino's such a loser.
I never
mean,
thought of a win.
He has fucking Stuttering John on. Kumia hates Stuttering John and you so much, and you guys are so pathetic.
You think I give a fuck what Anthony Kumia
Yeah, you
thinks of me?
do.
I
You
don't.
do.
I
You
don't.
do.
You do. You do. You don't even do your podcast anymore. Sit down, Zumock. You do a podcast called Kumia's Cucks, where every week you go over Chrissy Mayr, who doesn't give a fuck about you or talk about you in any way, and Carl, who, again, doesn't give a fuck about you. And everyone's doing better than you, by the way, Chad. I don't care about Kumia. What's Kumia's Cucks about then, huh? What's Kumia's Cucks about then? Good. Good.
Why do you think you drink so much? Because you do give a fuck.
The Lord
You
almost
gotta
took him out.
bury. You gotta bury
The Lord almost took him out. He's saying about Kumia. Wild.
your sadness because you know everybody thinks you're a piece of shit.
The Lord
And I'm
almost
not
took
even.
him out.
I haven't started with Gustav yet. Wait till I start reading these super.
Chad's tried that the Lord joke 2 times now. Will he let it go, or will he have to get it out?
chats. I mean, it's like you're fucking clueless.
Don't worry.
And Canoe said,
Well, he tried it again. Don't worry, even the Lord. Oh,
I mean, you're quoting and Chrissy Mayr. These people are fucking losers.
I know Chrissy Mayer's a loser.
They're losers.
I know. That's why I cover them.
yeah, that's why I cover her. You know, somebody's got to bring it to the attention of the authorities.
Well, that's why you cover them. You cover Gino too, right?
Yeah, I told him he's a ball washer to his face.
Where's the clip of it? Where is it?
I'm doing it right now. Gino, you're watching. You're a
No. Tell him to his face.
I'll do it.
I see you
again.
Somebody sent me the clip. I see you guys yucking it up about all these gigs. Yeah, I could do 45, but I like to do an hour and 15. Gino never worked anywhere. I didn't even know who Gino was when I got a job at Compound Media. Never heard of him. Heard of him.
I used to be friends with Gino. I lived with him, so I have a prior relationship with him. I
Right.
don't hate
Deep
him.
bond, another deep bond.
No, it's not a deep bond. We don't text. We're not hanging out. I'm not visiting.
Did you live when Kevin was there?
Yeah, when Kevin was doing Burning Bridges, I stayed with him for 7 months.
I met Kevin like 12 years ago during a benefit to NY police department.
Kevin who?
Dombrowski.
Was he in a good mood?
Yeah.
Kevin Dombrowski? Now we're talking about Kevin Dombrowski? A bigger loser than Gino, if that's
I like
possible. Kevin Dombrowski's out of the business.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mike, he's...
Hold on. What was this? What did I just see? Sometimes I tune out.
Dombrowski.
Was he in a good mood?
Yeah.
Kevin Dombrowski? Now we're talking about Kevin Dombrowski? A bigger loser than Gino, if that's
I like
possible. Kevin Dombrowski's out of the business.
Little sip.
Oh, really?
When it's water, he takes full big gulps. When it's vodka, little sips.
Yeah, Mike, he's... Wow. All right, I might have to jump off today. I got to go lay down.
Whoa.
You got a headache?
Again, even Bochetti's tits sag so much that his shirts, these lines are supposed to be straight. This isn't supposed to look like a rope bridge connecting his nipples. So that's wild.
Mike, you got any...
Kev, don't let the fans down. They're here for you.
Don't let the fans down. They're here for you. Don't let them fans down, man. The fans, they're here for you.
Good. Good. Again.
2 people have the same idea.
Good bleak goo. Good bleak. Melton is a hunchback. Haha.
That one's from Teamster Tim. All right. I've had about fucking enough of all of y'all.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him
yet they're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a